Well, salutations everybody, what's a crack-a-lackin'? It's another day, another dollar, another go at the FM beta. What the hell is that? Oh, that's not. The joys of that when testing to ensure that the audio didn't go kaplonk on me like it did the last time ensures that double audio ends up coming true. So that is a bunch of crack testing his shays. But with all that being said, I think we can all say Thomas Frank is a bad manager, Arnold Slot is about to get sacked, and of course we end up knowing that Ruben Amorim is the greatest manager ever to manage, even better than Steve Bruce, Arnold Slot, and of course the great Pep Guardiola. Don't we know it? Don't we end up agreeing upon it? And with all that being said, my beautiful face will come back into orbit. Be careful, be careful. It has been known to crack mirrors. It has been known to sour milk. It has been known to burn ice. But all the same, Halloween is tomorrow, so it'll give you a preemptive strike. Salutations, everybody. The crack is on the ground. Do we need to have a conversation? Again, Senior Benny, about the crack and the thickness of his neck. I don't have any issue with what you were stating there yesterday. And maybe you think that I was being hyperbolic, and that's 100% sound, but when it comes down to other teams, I try to keep bias out of it. Like, I've admittedly turned around and said that Arsenal have performed particularly well. I've admitted that I liked Luton when they were up in the Premier League. I'm an admitted fan of Wrexham, even though most people are not, you know. I want to see them do particularly well. I turned around and I said I figured Sunderland were going to do really well, depending on the transfers they've done. I know there's an awful lot of hyperbole out there, but to me, I legitimately thought that was a match they needed to win, especially with the 3 matches they're going into, and that was my point about it. But I 100% understand your point of view, but at the end of the day, I guess the only thing I can say to you is, Senior Benny,
off is a direction you can fuck.
And I suppose that's about it. Now, with that being said, we're going in to this FM save with a game against Arsenal. So ironically, one of 2 managers that are particularly up in the scuff of where they'll end up doing, because I legitimately am of the opinion that Arteta will unfortunately end up getting second again, even though it is literally their Premier League to lose at the moment. We'll see how we do when we go up against this Arsenal side. As for your question earlier on there, Duck, as to whether or not I've updated the game, I updated the game before I went live. I've been playing it for about an hour and a half, experimenting on a Arsenal save to improve the actual formation that we're doing. So we'll see how it ends up doing against Arsenal. So if there's a new update happened in the last hour, no, but I have updated the game based on what Steam has allowed us to do. I'm considering the fact that it mightn't be, considering there's time up here, and I know an awful lot of people were whinging that they removed the time from the calendar. So maybe it isn't 100% updated. I don't know. Quite frankly, I don't really care. Most of my problems with this game aren't anything that's going to be done with a hotfix anyway. And as someone pointed out, I suppose there's a search bar here, which if you wanted to, you could end up, you know, looking at whatever you wanted to. Like, you can bring up your transfer history and all this crap via the search bar, which, to be fair, is something you couldn't do in the other game. But at the same point in time, I don't think that warrants bad UI design either. But, to each their own. You know, either way, we are 6 days away from the end of the transfer window. So if you have any suggestions, please let us know. We haven't signed anyone in the January transfer window, so we might yet consider the approach to do so. Nathaniel Decat is one of the people that we were thinking about. Potentially, at the moment, we need competition with with Ahmad and with Dogu on both the right and the left. Mbeumo has been giving a wee bit of competition to Ahmad, but obviously Mbeumo's main position is these up here. So we could use that for both of them, more so for Dogu than for Ahmad. On top of that, then, Stellar is doing a fantastic job here, and Manu is doing okay with them, but we could use another midfielder here as well. And then eventually we need to end up cracking up a bit on the defense. But for this window, potentially winger and potentially DM. We need to go. We have Dennis signed as a backup goalkeeper for next season, so we should be fine there. But we do indeed have the MLS loaded. I haven't gone yet to look to add anything else, but Miles Lewis-Skelly is in the game, and then on top of that, Major League Soccer is in it as well. You know, Miles Lewis-Skelly actually looks like one of the better players. So when you're on about MLS, he is in fact in the game. Senior Benny. Here, 19 years of age, playing phenomenally well, 120 million, 126 million, 179 million at top range there. Check to see if we could end up signing him. Unfortunately, there's no chance there. But I suppose we shall look at Major League Soccer and see what options they end up having. Okay. Have you played the beta yet, Benny? Because this really annoying thing about this game is that if you haven't scouted them, it takes about 2 weeks to get just a basic scouting report. So, in general, I'm not 100% sure who to end up going for, but I'll have a look at all of them anyway, see if we have any basic information on them. And see, Jack Houston at 22 would probably be more my idea than the name that I will not attempt to pronounce. But, let's have a gawk. Quinton Sullivan, another 21-year-old as well. So we'll see how the scout ends up going. If we get a report back before the end of the season, we'll put in, or the end of the transfer window, we'll put in a bid for them. My big thing is, for people of this age, is I don't sign them if they don't have a determination of at least 15. Because I've done a couple of simulations, and maybe it's me, but the growth parameters don't seem as strong in this game as they did in FM24. They don't seem to develop as easily as they did in the last game. An awful lot of potentially good fish die really, really quickly. But we'll see what ends up happening. But for now, let's see how things end up going. Dogu has been our player of the season thus far over here, with Ahmad on this particular side. Mount up front because Cunha is not playing particularly well at the moment. So Mount and Bruno. Cellar and Manu down here with Delict, Yoro and Martinez. Down here, we'll swap the two of them. And Lemens in goal. I think we should be in good condition to see how we end up doing in this particular case. And Bob's your uncle. Time will let us know. I suppose I do actually have a question for you, Senior Benny, while you're here before you bugger off or go into lurk mode. How was the celebrations that ended up happening with your team in the MLS there the last day? I seen you put a couple of images into the Discord there, and it looked like a good bit of crack. Did you actually get to drink out of the cup itself? What type of celebratory situations ended up happening for you? Because it did, yeah. Well, it looked like you could put alcohol in the center of the shield and drink out of it. It just would end up running everywhere on your face. But that's me being an alcoholic thinking about drink everywhere I look. Okay, so there's no point delaying anymore. Let's go into it. We have our set piece set up, although this is still broken, so maybe it hasn't been fixed. Bruno is our penalty taker, Sesko and Mbeumo behind him. Opposition instructions are still broken, so maybe it hasn't been updated. And then we've changed our system a bit to see how things go. If we need to, we'll go back to the one that we had before, which was this one. But we're going to try this one here, which is closer to what we ended up having before. Oddly enough, last time we won, we brought Craic, the home game, because it was the Gaffa's birthday, and we put a slice of cake in the shield to eat. Yeah, you know, see, that's the type of thing about it. Always thinking with your head, always thinking about the way to celebrate and use the trophy in means that is memorable. So, makes sense, Benny. Makes sense. Okay, so into the match we go. I have had an odd little bug where if I've done too much crap outside of it, the team talk doesn't come up for me. So we'll see if this happens again for me after she ends up loading, but we'll see. The shield is great. They're generally not another trophy like it in football. I mean, that's kind of funny how you end up looking at that, because like you have the likes of the community shield here in England, which obviously is the first trophy anyone can end up getting, but is ridiculed beyond belief because of the fact that it is just considered a shield and not a cup. I know it's not the same. I'm just using, you know, circumstances to it, because I think out of all of the cups that are in England, the community shield is the nicest looking trophy out of all of them. Also, interesting. So, Benjamin White comes in for Yorian Timber. Pinero Hincape comes in for Gabrielle, which is astonishingly weird to see, considering Gabrielle is kind of like Denzel Dumfries and slightly busted to a different degree. A number of people ended up mentioning it. Senior Murph ended up making a big point about it in one of his streams. Denzel Dumfries, funnily enough, has some of the best stats for a striker in the entirety of the game. He has no proficiency in that position. But if you put him in striker, he's some of the best stats for striker in the game, which is very, very funny when you think about it. The Community Shield is the FA Cup versus the Premier League winner. Cup holds onto it. Supporter Shield isn't owned by the MLS nor the clubs. It's never reconstructed, and the fans hold onto it and maintain it. That's a good idea. We're gone back to the days of your before your retirement, Benny, before you became lazy. So in Counter-Strike. Maybe at some point in time in the future I might play a Counter-Strike. The true MLS is playing in this game as well. Although, weirdly enough, I think, Miles Lewis-Skelly is playing as the center defensive midfielder instead of Declan Rice or Martin Zubermendi. What is he smoking? What is he smoking with this team? I know that Victor Gyökeres is out, so that makes sense for Hazard. But what's he smoking with this team? Why put Miles Lewis-Skelly into the centre midfield? Calafieri, I know, is a left back, but that's a bit weird. I mean, I'll take it if it makes it easier for us, happy out, but that's a bit of an odd team. Okay, unfortunately, we don't have them as pumped as we normally end up having here, but we'll see how things end up going. I don't think I'm going back to see it. Oh, I just meant I might play it once or twice just to have an idea of it. You've said before you're never going back to the commentating. No one will be able to build up the channel points. Trust me, I tried to get you to end up doing it. And I need Miles Lewis-Skelly in your save to actually become semi-decent so that you can end up transferring over to your next team. But let's see how things end up going. In the tunnel interview, I kind of wish they had some movable bits on this instead of it just being a still PNG. But yeah. Yeah, I just mean, and I have to build up the points in order to get MLS over to your team. Who did you end up going with, by the way? I haven't been able to get to the stream in order to see who you ended up getting next. Because the joys of being Irish and your times being against my sleeping pattern that doesn't exist. Okay, so out comes their team. Yeah, Lewis-Skelly is playing in the centre defensive midfield. We bet Man City in the previous game to this. So we bet their top competition. If we can beat them, it puts us, like, we're fine. Well, we're not fine. We have to be careful as well because the challenge for 4th is hard. But we're challenging for 4th, not for the title. Although winning against them puts us 6 points behind them. So we could, in theory, still be challenging for the title. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Imagine if 21 games in, United are in this position IRL. Be nice to see, wouldn't it? By the way, they're playing in the black, shirt this weekend as well. The black with yellow tights. Yellow tights instead of black tights that we're seeing here this weekend, I believe. Okay, so we have control of the ball at the moment. And a shot put off there. Not too bad. Okay. Out of possession is where I'm slightly worried about this change in tactic, but we'll see. Saka to Eze. To Saka to Skelly. Martinelli. Goal. Oh, somehow not. Sesko to Bruno. Bruno to Dogu. To Bruno. Nice passing work. Come on, guys. Continue to pass with each other. Selar. To Sesko. Sesko loses it too easy. God damn it, Sesko. Ooh. I don't care. Happy out from conceding a corner there. It was the right move. Will they score off of this? Set piece kings that they are? Almost. Anyway, I didn't end up asking you, how is your day treating you as well, Senior Duck? Is it going good? It's a surprise for Saturday. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, I'm able to end up coming into the stream at some point in time on Saturday as well. And hopefully one of your first signings might be Senior MLS. No way that's a penalty. No way that's a penalty. That's so light. Ashday, how are things with you, my friend? We're about to go 1-0 down to an absolute horse crap penalty. Saka taking it now, and in goes the goal. Although, to be fair to Lamens, he went the right direction. Horse crap penalty. Absolute horse crap, that penalty. That's the lightest penalty they could have given. Also, this is an interesting one. That just looks like a generic goalkeeper jersey. So they have the licensing for the jerseys, but maybe not the goalkeepers. Question for you though, do you have enough points? Like, I know now because the league I'm in has a salary cap. I mean, I do, Benny. So I might be able to, so we'll see. Thanks for that, Duck. No, as soon as I join, it's a pen. Ash Day, you know, it doesn't really matter. It just means you get to see the excellence of this team playing together until eventually a goal ends up coming into place. Good passing work. Sesko! Sesko! See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? I mean, if the salary cap becomes an issue, Benny, I don't want to screw with things. So if you don't want the player transferred over, that's fine. We can wait until 7 years' time when you end up getting through this particular league as well, and potentially bringing MLS back to your next one afterwards. Ooh, can we get it? Can we get another one? Can we get another one? No one there for Dogu's cross. Benjamin White now down. Dogu running back. Saka to Havertz. Straight back down, Odegaard. Eze, beautiful goal by Arsenal. I don't think there's anything we could have done to stop that goal. That was a beautiful bit of passing network there. We had our place covered fairly well, but they just carved through us, unfortunately. Let's hope that we can end up getting into this. Like, their XG is phenomenally high, but the weird XG is weird with this particular formation. When I was testing it out, I was never able to get to XG high, but I often had a game that was 5-0 with 0.7 XG. So we'll see what ends up happening. Okay. Ben White. Mount. What a click by Mount. Mount to Minu. Oh, that's really unlucky. Raya bouncing it off of the bar. Oh, that should have been 2-2. Oof. I mean, we're not doing bad, but we're just not doing the right stuff. I think I got okay. Well, that's not too bad. He wouldn't be on much. He wouldn't be on much to eat that, would he? But that does seem low enough. So you're going somewhere where it's difficult enough, I'd say. Dogu to Mount. What a save by Raya. Going for the top left-hand corner was Mount. He was in Korea, so I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we performed okay this half. 7 shots, 4 on target. The XG isn't something to be majorly concerned with. 4 corners, 4 headers, tackles fine, fouls fine, no red cards, distance covered further than them. Like, we've been performing okay. Long shots were discouraging now, considering they haven't worked out for us. Would work one time where we ended up having that situation there where we should have been 2-2, 2 offsides. I don't know what OOPDA means, but like in the match momentum, we have been like Arsenal have been in control for most of it, unfortunately. I think, or maybe we're down here and it's just the colors are wrong because FM shat itself, which wouldn't shock me if it did. Yeah, FM shat itself because the colors wrong. So we're down here. Interesting. He was in Korea, so I don't know. Yeah, the registration rules are 7 max foreigners, max squad of 23. 23? Really? That's funny. Anyways, can we get back into this? Time will tell, but we hope so. So shout at them really loudly. Hope that that ends up getting us a good indication off of them. And let's go back into the fray and attack. We're on attacking. We might move to ultra attacking if we need to. Okay. God damn it. Every clip is them. Oh my God. I think they're getting another goal here. No, Mount. What was that pass, Mount? I could take that. I could take that if Mount didn't just do what he did there. That is horse crap. Absolute horse crap. Oh, I could take that one if Mount didn't do that. Bruno to Dogu. Dogu crossed in. Oh. Mount again, a wee bit too docile. Ooh, but Sesko now. In we go. Sesko to Dogu. Patrick Dogu, it bounced off of William Saliba. We're still in this game. I'm surprised Sesko is so deep, mind you, but at the same point in time, whatever, it's working for us. Dogu off of Saliba into the goal. Who cares? Goal is a goal is a goal. Can we come back into this? Can we get into this game properly? We'll see. Sesko gets it out. Oregard to Eze. Eze to Oregard. Bruno, run for it, Bruno. Run for it, Bruno. Pressure him. Skelly! Oh! Oh! What? Oh my God. I don't have words. I don't have words. Oh, whatever about them scoring this free kick. Well deserved set piece excellence. We were asleep at the wheel. Bruno 1-on-1 with a goalkeeper. 1-on-1 with a goalkeeper, and Bruno Fernandes does that, rockets it into next week. That is a goddamn joke. A joke. I genuinely can't believe that. I genuinely can't believe that. That's unbelievable how the level of crap. I think unfortunately the game is dead for us, but we might be able to come back into it. Maybe can we get something out of this? I don't. Oh wait, we've Oh, I hate when you do that game. Okay, we're going to move to this. So combined, we have Maguire here for you, you for you, and you for you, and let's hope that this ends up working. I don't think it will, but we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately the game's dead. Yeah, Bruno missing that killed the game. Oh, that's so annoying. Genuinely so annoying. Because I don't think the stats tell the story of this game. It's so unfortunate. It happens. They are probably the best team in the league at the moment. That's horse crap. That fifth one is horse crap. 3 of their goals have been from set pieces. It's actually kind of hilarious. I don't know. It's insane in a way. Insane in a way. I mean, what do you do when that type of situation ends up happening? Touche. Touche. You absolute arsehole. Touche. I don't have a response to that. Just touche. Fun. God, that's annoying. That's genuinely really, really annoying. Anyway, let's wait for the advertisement to finish, which will be in 5 seconds, and then we'll continue on to watch us end up losing because we can't come back at this point anyways. And let's hope that we perform better in the next game. Okay, so on we go again. This one annoys me more than any of the other 3 set-piece goals they got because, like, the men should do better, the defense should do better. I mean, yes, we got an own goal, but, like, it's just an annoying goal to concede. And their penalty was horse crap as well. That set the dynamic for the game. There's not very much you can do when that ends up happening. Just hope that you're able to get out of it. We changed tactically to try and end up getting out of it, but it didn't help us. We need to perform better in the next couple of games, so we weren't prepared to play. That's my fault. It's foolish to change our plans based on one game. It was a poor performance, and there's much work ahead. But thankfully, at the same point in time, Chelsea ended up losing as well. So it benefited us. What's worse about that situation, more so than anything, is the fact that Arsenal didn't have their best team on the pitch. They didn't have their best team on the pitch. It would be a lie to state that they did. So we need to look significantly more into figuring out why that ended up happening and how to improve upon that. So let's see now. Real eye for goal. I mean, you can say that a real eye for goal. They didn't today. So it's a bit of a, stupid statement, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I didn't have options on the bench. He was decent. I think that they should get rid of it. Okay, and then we continue on for now. Sunderland 5 losing. Unfortunately, IRL situations aren't going to happen for Sunderland here. Sunderland are unfortunately going to get relegated, I think. It's unlikely they're going to get back up into a situation where they're not going to get relegated, but we shall see what ends up happening. I will say one of the other things I think they should end up improving upon is this. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. The no goals, no assists, the pass percentage, the XG away and for is a fantastic stat profile. My honest opinion is I think it should be bolded. I think it should be bolded, or the color should be a brighter turn of white. It just seems too... it doesn't pop enough for me. It's a very, very minor critique. And not one that I'd be willing to die on a hill on at all. It's just an opinion. But I think that's something they should probably do there. Bold these or change the color of the white that's used. Ooh, Scott Parker sacked at Burnley. Interesting. Beto has been signed. Brentford record signing for a Ghanaian player. Well, senior up, what's a crack-a-lack? And you came just as we ended up getting our arses handed to us 10 shades to wallop by Arsenal. Thankfully, those in between us two, being Chelsea, also got their arses walloped, so it ended up benefiting us. The stats of the game don't showcase the exact situation of how it ended up going. It wasn't a 5-2 walloping to us. 3 of the goals were from set pieces. Their first penalty was bonkersly light and probably shouldn't have been given. But these are all complaints. These are all whinges, and there's no point whinging, So we'll continue on for now and see how things are going. But with that being said, my friend, how is your Thursday treating you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? Transfer deadline 1 week away. A rumor of GRC. Ooh, interesting. He's down as a last resort signing. Okay, well, we'll probably end up doing that. You know what? Up all the better now for you showing up. You coming in and saying hello to me has brightened my day like nobody would believe. It has exuberated my soul. It has increased my energy profile beyond belief. You have made my day up. Gonzalo Ramos is at Brighton. Okay. What? He has to be loaned. Yeah, he's loaned to Brighton, but he's listed for 36 million. That's interesting. I checked Kang Lee. I will say, I think they've kind of been mean to Kang In Lee, because although his stats look okay, like, his potential is fairly low down, and in terms of the actual people in the situation, it's turning around saying that he's not actually built for the wings. He's more built for the center attacking position. Also, it's not actually showing me anything, so, you know, what can you really do? But, like, it's just a weird situation. Like, this is the game. This is where I dislike this game vigorously, where this type of crap doesn't end up working. But, for the 40 million you'd end up spending on him, I don't know if he'd be worth it. Like, you'd be spending 40 to 50 million on him, Ashday, and I think you'd be selling him within a year. But I also could be wrong on that. The other thing, too, is based on the wage percentage that he's on there, the wage bracket, he'd be bonkersly expensive wage-wise. God, Rose Smith got a hat-trick. I'm thinking Ansu Fati myself. With 0-0, no. Unused monthly fee 0. No. I don't care if it's going to be useful, no. Or wait, do I even promise to loan him out? I mean, screw, we'll loan him out anyway, even though I hate that deal. Even though I hate that deal, we'll loan him out anyway, because for him it might be useful. Okay. Chelsea have signed Kessie. Okay. He was a free agent. Okay? He was a free agent. We went in for him, and he asked for 300 and... Oh. I think I have that as a blurb. If I don't, I'm about to. Alerts. Give us a second. Okay. Dashboard. Extension. Alerts. You've changed your feature, blurb. You've made this a tiny bit awkward. Let's see if we can get it. Yay! It's there. Give us a second. We'll get to you in a second, Linus. Hold on.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
I think that played a wee bit quicker than it should have, but anyway, who cares? There we go. That's there for you up, so that you can feel happy. But to be fair, most of the time you're able to go back and watch the previous stream in order for it to work. But Senior Linus, what's a crack-a-lacking with you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? How is your Thursday treating you? I hope it's going well. We're about to see now if FM is still FMing people, and if it ends up screwing us. So what I was saying was, when we attempted to go and get Kessie, the former player who was in Saudi Arabia, there's Kessie, formerly of Saudi Arabia. He asked for 350,000 quid a week, plus multiple bonuses that made the deal bonkersly expensive. In FM24, what would typically end up happening is you would end up trying to do that deal. It would alert the people around you, and then the people around you would end up going into the deal and getting them for half of the price you did. So, we're about to find out if the game has FM'd us, and if it is... By the way, this will confirm to me that it's built off the Carcass of 24. Not that everything else that I've said that makes it feel like it's built off the Carcass of 24. And it doesn't feel like a new game. But we'll see. it done it. I mean, in 24, it would have been significantly lower, but it done it because he asked for double, almost double what he has here. He asked for 350 off of us. He's on 190 to 225. That is, it done it. So that's fun. But I'm doing well, Linus. Enjoying the crack. Happy to be here playing the bonus again. We won't be able to find out about Guehi, unfortunately, until he signs, because he's still with Palace until he moves over. And although the transfer has been arranged, it doesn't tell us what ends up happening there. I mean, Linus, that could be the truth. That could be the truth, that he's more interested in playing Chelsea. However, it always happened in FM24, and I tested it in FM24 because in FM24, I had the editor's tools. And in my own independent testing, I cranked up the affinity stats of a particular player up to the 9s, that United was his favourite club. He was a supporter of United. He was a fan of all of the legends. He basically wished, prayed, and bled that he wanted to play for United in a save that I was doing. And he went to Chelsea for 4 times less than what he was willing to come to us for. So I think it's a thing that maybe it's my negotiation skills aren't good enough and a director of football would end up working for it. But I think it's the game being a bitch. Because I mentioned it before, there was a player that I went for with Liverpool when I was doing the save in FM24. This is on the streams. I could have made a short about it, but I didn't. It was on the streams where a particular player in FM24, I had offered him 195,000 quid a week, and he joined United for 10,000. So, a Van Morrison album. Is that the album that you're on today, my friend? Or is it like just a physical version of it, or is that just what you're playing? Also, congratulations on the 5-day winning watch streak, Linus. This is the most Jekyll and Hyde album. What about it is Jekyll and Hyde, if you don't mind me asking? It's yesterday's album. I'm catching up from being ill Monday and Tuesday. Well, I hope you're feeling much better today, Senior Benny. Of course, looking at my divine visage helps everyone look better. But, that's a different conversation entirely. A 10 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Well, let's see how it ends up going when you get to the last few, my friend. I mean, I could have been more snazzy about it. I could have turned around and says my visage. But yes, I might, if I'm going to be a complete and utter Grammy arsehole, I might as well be a complete and utter grammar arsehole, There's no, you might as well go the full 9 yards. Okay, so this was working before the hotfix, so that's bonkersly annoying, to be honest. I mean, one of the things that ended up happening to me when I was young is there was a particular teacher that I ended up liking, and she was very snooty. Like she was a walking thesaurus, and like a massive teacher. But to be fair to her, fantastic. And she'd walk around swinging her hips wildly, and she just turned around and she says, "Young Attack." I was almost going to use my actual name. Young Attack. If you're going to talk to me, you will talk with diction and be verbose. So, you know, I kind of had to. Then we just pulled the living piss out of each other. Oh, not a bit of her. Not a bit of her. Like, to be fair to her, she's a wonderful teacher in the whole lot. Is doing substituting teaching at this particular moment in time as well. But she's also enjoying most of her retirement. She's traveling around the world, experiencing the brilliance that ends up coming around there. There's not a chance in hell she's watching my drivel. Only ye insane idiots are willing to do that. Number one route of streams, you know, call your audience an idiot. Oh, there's even less of a chance of that up. She despises soccer. Okay, let's look at the recommended players. Interesting. Keep scouting him, and we'll add him to the shortlist. He could be an interesting one for later on. I don't mind getting someone like him. Okay, let's look at the list. Oh, Tuarte! I forgot about Tuarte. God, Tuarte, never mind. You just bloody ripped me an arsehole by even looking at you at that price tag. Moise Kean. I wonder if he'll ever come back to the Premier League. Also, the hell? I mean, I like Moise Kean, but the hell? Adeyemi is going to be 100,000 as well, so there's no point even looking at him. I mean, Elise would be perfect, but look at that. Like, look at that price range. Elise is exactly who you want, but at the same point in time, that price range is nuts. People are saying Dumfries is the best striker in the game. I'll show you why people are saying that in a minute, Ashday. Ironically enough, as funny of a joke as that is, he actually is. He actually is potentially the best striker in the game. His stats are crackerjacked for a striker. The only problem is he isn't actually anyways proficient with being a striker. So it comes down to the issue of you're kind of biting your leg in order to use him. I'm just gonna scout these ones for a minute up, and then we'll check him out. Actually, he might be... Oh, no, he won't, because we played them back there. He might be a shout for the midfield and striking position, maybe. Bring Van Persie's son over to United. I could have sworn we were scouting you. We are just scouting you, okay. So, Denzel Dumfries. So, Denzel Dumfries here, when you look at his stats, are cracked. And when you look at his stats specifically for strikers, he has a pace of 18, a jumping reach of 17, he has a strength of 17, he has a first touch of 13, a heading of 17, a finishing of 15, like off the ball of 18, like aggression of 18. Like, he is simply phenomenal for a striker. Simply phenomenal for a striker. Problem is, he has no proficiency in the role. So you'd be plonking him into a role that he, at 29 years of age, that he has no proficiency in. And obviously he'll end up playing bad as a result of that. But he is cracked stat-wise for a striker. It's like Inter now, if they were performing bad, should consider putting him up front. And in terms of the Serie A, they're not doing great. So, you know, they should consider it. God, Ferguson's having a crackerjack of a time in Serie A. 18 appearances, 13 goals, 2 assists. Oh, they've been mean to Ferguson. They've been mean to Ferguson, haven't they? Also, I haven't seen a single player yet, and I wonder those of you that are playing the game as well, if you have. I haven't seen a single player yet that has an out-of-position potential of 5 stars. I haven't seen it. The really sad thing with Ferguson, if you went to get him with a determination of 13, he probably wouldn't end up developing right. I want him because I think United should always have an Irish person on their squad. The really, 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 really sad thing is there's no good Irish people to go and get. Really? Like, seriously? Really? So because this is based on my assistant manager's ability, he won't have a fucking clue about any of them. Yeah, that makes sense. But this page also doesn't have any showcase of my actual scouting record. So, like, I know Quaeve Geller because we scouted him. We're never going to buy him or get him or anything like that, but I know what Quaeve Geller is like because it's the scouting report. But on this particular page, we're not able to view it. Do we go general information? Can that tell us? In theory, it could, but again, it's not showing us anything, which is actually properly I suppose the best thing to do is actually go to this and just change nationality to Irish. Yeah, so you do that instead. Like, Evan Ferguson's definitely the best person to end up getting if you want to go that way. I don't know if there's any youths that are going good to end up getting. You're potentially... No, you're not. So you kind of have to hope that an Irish youth just plonks into the game that's somewhat good, which is what I tend to hope to happen. Now, it does tend to happen every now and again with your intake, because you end up taking from the general area. So every now and again you do get a cracker-jacker of an Irish person in your intake. But it is kind of unfortunate that there's no good Irish people there. Evan Ferguson would be the one to go for if you wanted to ensure there was an Irish person in the United squad, which I know isn't a guaranteed, but they are known for their Irish people, you know. So he'd be the one you'd have to go for. So we'll wait until next summer and we'll see. It might be something we consider. Also, 120 minutes in your first game, ain't you lucky? Under 21s. Why is he playing for the under 21s of Wolves? Calm your tits, Craic. Calm your tits. That one actually bothers me a bit. Chiesa leads Champions League goal. Oh, what happened there with Gomez? Oh, Mateo Kovacic to Everton. That's an interesting poke.
My disappointment
That's a very good
is
poke.
immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Why? What did I do to disappoint you? I thought we were doing well. How do you see transfer news? Is there a way to view the transfers that everyone has been doing? See all news around the world. Lead. Hoyland should be dropped. He's wonderful. For me, Premier League, I suppose. Gomez commits.
You serious?
The words I could say to you, Senior Up The vitriol that could come out of my mouth to disintegrate your confidence would be something that would get me banned off of the platform. But I can't do that, so I suppose the only thing I can do as City spend 50 million on Gazzery, are they bonkers, is...
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Actually, he's not that bad. He's 29, but he's actually not that bad. Denzel Dumfries is better than him, though, funnily. But, they just don't need him, is the big thing there. Just fancied spending some points on the flashy new blurb. I mean, fair enough. Absolutely nothing wrong with that, my friend. Desarcy rejects Atletico Plan Pau. Gomez there. Drought for finished. Cool. Anderson with claims to have... Who are you? Okay. Anyway, for now, we'll ignore all that. Ooh, they have renegotiated the deal. I'll give you that one. I'll give you the max of his transfer value. Because I think that's what he's worth. The Victor Rush deal is a bigger deal, so we'll see what ends up happening there. Esposito. Ooh, thinks he has a game versus Liver. Is that what that was? For me, Premier League. Gomez is there. Wants to take game. Nuno Espirito Santo took questions ahead of the West Ham Chelsea game. Okay, so he thinks that he has a chance against them. He doesn't. Well, actually, with the way they've been playing, he might. Oh, so you basically just done J. Jonah Jameson for the same reason, Doc. Well, J. Jonah Jameson has been there for a while, so you don't have the same excuse. Kobe Manu, we'll see. He possibly... My war with the fly is happening again. Ow. Goddamn fly. Public enemy number one on the Crack Attack streams is that goddamn fly. I genuinely think it's the same fly. It's funny that they think that Moise Caicedo will be Chelsea's biggest player, because he probably will be. West Ham favourite Aaron Devonshire has singled out midfielder Moise Caicedo. The Fulham game is on the last day of the league, right? Yeah, on the last day of the window. So normally what would end up happening in the old FMs is you'd end up going into the transfer deadline window, spending 20 minutes skipping, half an hour in order to get through the transfer deadline, and then you'd end up having your match. So it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening now when you're on the same team day as them. That's interesting. Would that normally be the case in a Premier League table? Would it normally be the case for only 6 teams to have a positive goal difference? I don't think so. I think this means that there's been a couple of ass whoopings, specifically from Liverpool, Arsenal and City. No, I didn't even know there was a recent neck decorating contest seen Europe. Who ended up winning it, if you don't mind me asking? Ooh, we actually can get Victor.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
I have no words. I have no words for you, Up. I have no words. I think we'll leave it at that. I think we'll leave it at that. And be lucky you didn't get a particular other notification, my friend. Okay, so training review. Mazraoui's been bad. Casemiro's been bad, but Casemiro's going to be leaving anyways, even though we don't seem to be able to get... Oh, Kovacic actually helped them win. Not too bad. Nice little result for Everton there. It is weird seeing Everton actually spend money, though. Just kind of funny. Ooh. Really? Why does it think we're going after him? We haven't even scouted him. I mean, he looks decent from the outside in, the Olympiacos goalkeeper, but you don't particularly need him. Go with that. Go with that. That's not a bad old deal there if they'll accept that. Also, before we do anything else now as well, we have this here, club, and go to requests, and we could try for the warm weather pitch again. And I suppose expand the stadium while we have money, since we're not using it. But we'll see. Cool. Remove and exclude. 5%. Non-negotiable. Optional. Non-negotiable. 4. What? Okay, whatever. Then bump you up to 55, and that should be fine. 60, 57? Yeah. Who's winning the Rumble, in my opinion? So who do I... So it's a matter... There's a matter of 3 answers to that question. Who do I think will win it? Who do I think should win it? And who do I want to win it? So for the men's Rumble, I think Sami Zayn will win it. I think Braun Breaker should win it. And I want Logan Paul to win it. For the women's, I think Liv Morgan will win it. Liv Morgan will win it. I think Bianca Belair should win it. And I want God, I had the name on the top of my head and I can't remember now. Screw it. I guess Jordan Grace. I had a name on the top of my head and after losing it. Considering they've ran with the Guilds already and booked Jade Cargill to beat Tiffany Stratton, because I'd be shocked if Jade Cargill doesn't win against Tiffany Stratton whenever they face off against each other. But yeah. Ooh, I booked my hotel for a night. For the night. I'm in Dublin. Happy out, Benny. Where'd you end up booking? Actually, maybe you don't want to tell me that. If you want to DM me that, you can. But, yeah, I'd say you're looking forward to when you end up coming over to Ireland for your one-night trip over here to see the Great Isles of Dublin. Ooh, Bailey got a hat-trick. Yeah, that's the weird thing about it. He's absolutely crap in terms of potential, but still scores a hat-trick. Have you everything set up for when you're going to the actual Winter Olympics, Benny? Or have you anything big that you need to end up doing in the time being beforehand? Okay. So, we're going up against 10th place Fulham. Everyone is fairly okay conditioning-wise. I need a ski coat, ski pants, warm socks, snow boots, and a carry-on bag. I suppose you could buy most of that during Black Friday if you weren't in too much of a rush for it. But yeah, snow way. Options, 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 options. What options do we go with? Oh, Roosh is there. Okay, good. So, sorry, Obi. No, we'll keep Obi there and do that. Okay. Black Friday is a good shout. Either that or a week before or after Christmas, because the stuff will be clearing out by then. Yeah, and because you're in America, you get to experience the proper Black Friday experience as well. Of course, there's Cyber Monday as well, which is also an option, I suppose. So you have that as well. Okay, so what changes do we make? I think we give Adrian Heaven a run for his money. So we'll take the Licht off, move Adrian Heaven over there and there. Go to the combine for a moment. We will put Ugarte on for Menu. I should plan a trip to the World Cup, to be frank. Are you actually thinking of going to it up? I think it'll be a fantastic event. I just think the prices are a joke, but I genuinely think it's going to be a fantastic event. So I look forward to hearing how everyone that goes to it enjoys it. Also, Bruno, you're not starting this game after the performance you gave the last time. I'm sorry. I know I should play the captain, but I don't care. That performance the last day was a goddamn joke. Okay, I think this is the team we play. We have Mazraoui on the bench. We have Roosh on the bench. Bruno, Manu, Shaw, Heaton. I suppose the only difference we might make is... No. Okay, so let's save in case the game ends up crashing on us at one particular point in time. And we're going into our second match of the stream. Wish us some luck as we face off against... Ooh. I don't like that it does that now, I'll admit. That, hides an unavailable player in the actual squad. I kind of wish they were still showcased out because they're in the squad, but we'll see what ends up happening. I want to go to the 28 Olympics, but crap, I know it's going to cost more than 26 Olympics. The ones in Italy are going to cost me 10k. Aye, but at least it'll be some experience, my friend. By the way, for those of you that will end up enjoying this, an exclusive is after coming in from Steve Brown, OBE. Wolves are set to sack Victor Pereira and have already made contact with his supposed replacement. I'm going to type in his supposed replacement. I'll give you all 1 minute. Who do you think Wolves are thinking of putting in as his replacement? Eric Ten Hag. I mean, it actually wouldn't be a bad old call for Ten Hag to do, but at the same point in time, my man Eric, have some bloody career orientation to you. Have some like thought, my friend, because like, I don't think Eric Ten Hag is a bad manager. I genuinely don't think Eric Ten Hag is a bad manager. I honestly don't. But I think that's career suicide. I think that's career suicide for him to even consider it. I think it's career suicide. That's not a good team. It's not a well-run club. They refused to end up making the changes that were needed after selling to us. They needed work. They didn't end up doing it. You're screwed the minute you walk in. Like, seriously, I genuinely think that's career suicide for him. And I like Ten Hag. I don't think Ten Hag should have been sacked from us. I think he should have been given more time. But like, holy crap, is that a choice? Is that a choice? The thing I don't understand with him doing it is, why would he do it when Ajax are almost definitely going to sack their manager? Why would he do it? Why would he not just go back to Ajax? Why would he not consider Chelsea? Or not Chelsea, Celtic? Like, why Wolves? Why Wolves? Especially when there's going to be other options. There's going to be other options. There's going to be other sackings. You could almost guarantee, as unfortunate as it is, and like, you could almost guarantee that Scott Parker isn't going to last at Burnley, as unfortunate as that is. Even though they're staying up at this current moment in time because the teams below them are worse, and there might be a chance for Marco Silva to be taken out of Fulham, and who knows? I joke about this, but legitimately there'll be a call for it if he loses another 3. Liverpool might end up questioning fucking Ange if he loses 3, or not Ange, Slot. If he loses another 3 games, like, that's going to be 9 on the bounce. Like, we'll see. Like, if he loses to Villa, Real Madrid, and City, I think there might be discussions there as well. As much as I don't want it to happen, and I don't think it would be right for it to happen, I think there'll be discussions about it. I think that Wolves appointment for Eric Ten Hag is stupid. Want to finally manage a big club in England, I guess. Up. Up. Up.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
I think enough is said. Anyway, I've been saying that I've been meaning to go into this game for another 10 minutes, so we'll go into this actual game. I mean, I don't know. I think Daniel Farke will end up keeping his job with Leeds. I think he's doing an okay job with Leeds, because Leeds aren't a bad team. I think they've just been unlucky in some of the games that they've been in. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I mean, Ash Day, he's more reliable than some, less reliable than most. So it's hard to know whether or not Steve Brown is reliable enough for that to be the case, but it wouldn't shock me, is the big thing about it. He's reliable enough to mention it. Is the situation, Ash Day. He's reliable enough to mention it. He's not reliable enough to put the bet on, in my opinion. Also, interesting that you mentioned that you want to go to the next Ryder Cup. I don't know. I think all of the appeal for the Ryder Cup is dead a bit. I'm not a massive fan of. I wasn't a massive fan of this particular Ryder Cup, and it seems like Europe just has America's number in golf at the moment. Maybe that's me being biased. I'm not a massive golf fan, so correct me if I'm wrong. Senior Benny, the resident American. But at the end of the day, I don't know. There's a loss in prestige to me in the Ryder Cup. I don't think it's as good as it was a couple of years ago. Anyway, I absolutely loathe cricket, so I'm the wrong person to talk about it. I loathe it. Also, my God, Ahmad Adore, what is that image? Adama, what is that image? Oh my God. Yeah, but to be honest, would you be shocked if Marinakis having that idea? It wouldn't shock me if Marinakis had that idea that he'd appoint himself as the interim manager until he got in his manager that he wanted. But with that being said, I genuinely think Sean Dyche will do a good job against him. I hope he's given time, though. I hate that we're going up against him because I think Dyche will actually give us a hard game. Also, starting this off now. Let's see how we do. Saw Marinakis at the local all-you-can-eat the other day. Ate all of their food and put them out of business. I mean, he's big, but he isn't that big. That's very mean to Marinakis. Ahmad now running with the ball. Nice. Cutting through them. Pass to Mount. Jimmy. Down to Ugarte. Oh, nobody there in order to do it. Duck, you're hitting the Katie mode today. Wow. Voting against me. Some would say Marinakis is full of ham. I mean, I don't know. Don't be a half pig like United. I don't get that joke, Duck. To be fair, I don't watch Ballers League, so I don't know much about United. I just know that there's a supposed Premier League player playing in the Ballers League, which is interesting. And if the rumours that it's bloody the West Ham player James Ward-Prowse, that's interesting. Interesting choice. God damn it! Hit the ball on fucking target, you tits. Ten shots, 2 on target. Oh my God. Oh no. No. Oh, crikey. Sunderland 4-0 up against Burnley. Whoever it is that's playing likely breaching their contract. Do you think so? Maybe. It's hard to know depending on the contract that's been put in. They might end up being allowed to do side activities like that. But I don't think it's James Ward-Prowse either because he's not old enough. I'd figure it'd be one of the older players. Adrian Heaven to Cunha. Cunha. Game, stop chugging. Come on, please. Don't chug. Cunha, like, you just ran into the bloody net. Stella. And then he scores. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I would say it is highly likely playing any other kind of football is a breach of contract. Even semi-pro, they aren't allowed to play Sunday League. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, then we'll probably never find out who it is. Or they're just lying that it's a Premier League player, although I don't think they'd legally get away with that, lying that it's a Premier League player. So it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening. Surely they'll have to reveal that at some point in time. Oh, goddamn fly. Okay, Sesko, you haven't been exactly lighting the world on fire, so we'll put on Rouge. Ooh, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. 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 The fact that I'm nervous about it is killing me. God damn it. Adama de Traore again. Oh, we can't do set pieces for crap, can we? Oh my god. Most high-level Sunday League teams in the North will still do one or two playing for them. Interesting. Oh, come on, guys. Stellar to Cunha, Cunha to Ugarte, Ugarte to Stellar, Ugarte to Delict, Ugarte, Euro, Delict, Euro, Evan, just passing the ball around each other. Ahmad to Mount. Oh, Cunha almost done it again. Mount. What was that, Euro? What was that? Oh, this is the type of game we need to be winning. Andy Robinson to Aaron Rose Smith. Iwobi. Oh, we're trash at... Ah, come on. Sir, like... Stellar to Heaven. Stellar. Mount. Cunha. Doggo. Doggo. No one there. Doggo. Mount. Oh, out for another corner. Ah, come on. You have to do better with headers. Ashton, it's hard to, like, 17 shots, 4 on target is horse crap. Stellar to Doggo to Cunha. Oh, come on, guys. How could you not keep it down at least? Oh, Christ. Come on, please. Give us a miracle of some description. Come on. A 2.47 XG in 1 goal scored. Unbelievable. You know, when you are missing chance after chance, it's the other team who's going to score the next goal. Probably, unfortunately. Yep. You had to jinx it, didn't you, Ashton? It would only be right to get properly FM'd and for this to be a goal. Mora. Robinson! The men's didn't even try. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Show some fight. Come on. Ah, fuck off. That one's annoying because legitimately there's not much more I could have done. Genuinely, there's not much more you could have done there. That's complete horse crap. God, that's so annoying. 2 losses off the bounce. You know what, Mazraoui? No. I'm never getting this goddamn weather pitch. And in all other games, it was, oh, we don't have the time. Now we have the time and the money, and they won't do it. So annoying. Genuinely so annoying. I'm not going to even talk to them. I'm genuinely not going to even talk to them. I don't have words for that. It's such horse crap. Go on, so we're not going to use them. Anyways, see, in that one there, it's annoying because we had the XG to do it. We just couldn't finish the ball, and too many of them just missed every shot they ended up having. The fact that we had 20 shots and 5 on target annoys me more than anything else. Like, that is annoying, because what do you do to that? Like, that's Cunha shooting stupidly. That's Sesko not having his chance. Like, it's just annoying. But, I mean, maybe when we get more used to the playstyle, it'll end up working, because we're getting the XG, which is good at least. So, there's no point worrying about it too much. We stormed out of the thing. Liverpool got a big win, but so did Chelsea. Chelsea have outplaced us. That was the worry. Now, I know 5th place typically still gets Champions League football, so 5th is what we're aiming for, but we want to get 4th if we can. Or, like, we were challenging. We're not challenging now. We're behind them now with those 2 losses. So we scored none of our 7 attempts outside of the penalty box. We've struggled to make inroads in the attacking areas on the left-hand side. So basically, Dogu wasn't performing good enough. Nice to know. Turned 59 entries into the final third into 9 shots at goal. That's horse crap. Yeah, so. Yeah, well, we'll continue with what we're at for the moment anyway and see how things end up working. Croupy. Anyways. everything nice about him, because what's the point? I'm not going through the crap of the crap of that press conference. That press conference, they don't say anything new. Oh, can he be good? Can he be great? Why did you sign him? Are you sure you did enough work? Is he overcharged? Like, all that crap. Oh, Christ, it's Tottenham next. Oh, my God. Oh, we're not getting any bloody breaks, are we? I kind of want to put a friendly. Go on, he's never going to be anything. I'm half tempted to always put in a buyback clause just in case, but I'm actually not arse. Just go and get him. Although now that it's January 1st, our deal for Julian didn't work. Which is annoying because they should have come back. Deadline day. Oh, deadline day is today. Okay. Interesting. So we still have a chance of getting Julian. Whether or not that's good is another kettle of fish, but eh. Oh, Seamus Coleman given a free contract. Colchester? Really? Colchester for Seamus Coleman? Silva could leave Fulham, fair enough. I mean, he just got to win over me, so. Needs a win. Who's the Nottingham Forest? Sean Dyche, yeah. For Spurs, Frank Coleman. Given a free. Coleman. Oh my God. He's gone back home. Seamus Coleman has signed for Irish side Sligo Rovers. Oh my God. That's interesting. I thought it said, I must have read Colchester as Coleman. That's interesting that he's gone back to them. His salary must have taken a monstrous dip. Okay, anyway, we don't have any changes that we need to make to the registration window, I don't think. You are where? Yeah, we don't. Good. Good. We lost. I don't know how far back you were, but we lost to Fulham because, of course, we did. And we have Spurs next. And Arsenal.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Okay. That answers that. You cheeky bastards. Really? Comrade Lamar. That's an interesting poke. Are you kidding me? Really? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, holy crap. Oh, who is that? Who is that? Arsenal have made a deal. How do I see who that was? Arsenal. God damn it. The agent offers are still up here. Interesting. 20-year-old. From Calargy. Early signs that he could be decent. I mean, he's technically, the funny thing about him is he's technically better than Dogu. Defensively, anyway. He's also one of the first people that has a high potential out of position. Well, high, but he has a, Oh, he isn't better than Doggo, actually. Never mind. Finn is one that I've went for a couple of times in old games. It doesn't shock me that he has a monstrous price tag on this. Fernandez, Gout, Dustin, testing the waters for a move. You'd actually be really interesting. Really, really interesting because you literally played the position. On both sides, too. Technically. No, we'll leave him for this window and might come back to him later on. Although by that point he was probably too old. But still. Question. Declining to comment on that. That's just a waste of a question. Oh, there it is. Oh, game. News. So Chelsea have signed an 18-year-old from Salford, of all places. That's one of the things I'm annoyed about. The scouts have been very, very bad about showcasing me good young talent. Like I kind of wish I had the chance to end up getting that. It is a loan deal, but he's joining them permanently afterwards. Or oh no, so he's just gone to Salford. He was already a Chelsea player. Never mind. Never mind. I think. Yeah, he was a Chelsea player. He just signed a brand new contract before he ended up going on loan. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Although I wish I knew who Arsenal were gone in for. Can I check Arsenal's transfer activity? I don't think I can. Oh, we can. Nice. Who are you? 27 years of age. He's already injured. For about 3 weeks. Interesting. Okay. One of them, anyway, I've looked at already because I really like Esposito. He was out on loan, but I don't know. Stat-wise, this time, Esposito looks like he could be good, but that he's not going to be, properly good. I don't know if Esposito is worth going for. I know an awful lot of people have gone for him in their particular saves, and he's probably turned out okay, but I'm not 100% sure if Esposito's worth going for the price that he's there. As for Leon, I'll have to scout him, but again, his determination would have to be the deciding factor for me. Jason Von Devin is interesting. Very, very interesting. So we'll see about him. He looks genuinely like he could be a poke. So we won't be getting him on this transfer window, but he might be a poke in the next ones. And Castro from Bologna. Huh. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on you. Question for you. What do WWE do with Gunter long term? He's a great character when he has gold, but there's only so much times you can do the heel champ who is overcome by the underdog. No, there isn't. You can do that infinite amount of times up, and everyone will end up being happy about it. It's just a matter of what tweaks you end up putting into it. At the moment now, he has a creak in his character. It's been long enough that you have forgotten about it. So the way that you go with Gunter is you have Gunter start to go again for the championship. Potentially Cody or whoever it ends up doing about it. But he ultimately ends up having to get over the fact that he has been submitted and has to deal with the problem and the worry that submissions are a weakness for him, and deal with the newfound problem of submissions. You can add to his character and jimmy around his character a bit. You could bring up the fact that he lost Imperium due to that loss, and it adds a wee bit more, gravitas to his feeling as well. I know he didn't, but that's not the point. You can do that type of stuff. So they'll probably do that at some point. It wouldn't shock me if they'd done that at some point. God, I'd love you, but you're way too much money. Way, way, way too much money. Same with you. I'd absolutely adore you. You're ideal for that position, but hey. Time will tell what happens with all of them. It's hard to really know what ends up happening, to be honest with you. Up. But yeah, I think Punk is probably going to become the World Heavyweight Champion at Saturday Night main event as well. So that'll be something in of itself as well. Ooh, okay. They just turned around and said, no, you cheeky bastards. Okay, Intellect, we'll let you away with it, so there's not really much we can do about it. Ooh, okay. So we're going to get Julian. We're going to get Julian now and add him to the side, 19 years of age, so he should be fine. Yep, fair enough. I don't care. I'll happily sell him next season instead. Anyways, Martinez is happy to stay. Interesting. So we have you gotten. You will be nice swapping potential with Dogu. So we've gotten our main two positions gotten. So that's nice. Shakhtar's Merlin. Okay, whatever. No, why would he? We weren't even looking to get rid of him. This is where I kind of like to be able to just skip to the end of it, I suppose. No, go away. I'm actually looking forward to playing the game, as in the FM26. I mean, it's not a bad game, and I've been saying this since the start. It's not a bad game, but it's missing something. It is missing something, like ooh, Juan Morgan. Okay, well, he's 20, so he's too old now to bother doing a new deal, but that's interesting. It doesn't feel to me anyway, it doesn't feel as engrossing as FM24 was initially, but it's still very, very good. It does all the right stuff. Again, my big thing is it just doesn't follow the rule of tree right. There are some things that are just too difficult to find. There are a couple of go away. There are a couple of annoyances, and we'll see whether or not they end up getting fixed. Maybe I don't have it set up right, but I'll show you when we end up coming to the Spurs game. Like the fact that the set pieces aren't able to be looked at in the tactics menu at a match day is annoying. I am one of the only people that probably has a problem with this. I find the out of position section of the tactics to be very confusing in the way that it ends up working. I am the only person that will end up complaining about that because it's a very good idea. It works phenomenally well for the system that's been put in place for it. I just find it confusing, and I need to figure it out. Like out of possession, I think is where the problem happened against Fulham there, but I'm not sure, and I wish it gave you more information. Like that's probably my big thing at the moment is just the distinct lack of information on how you've played from the game. Whereas there was more information after a game with FM24, like not having the heat map, not having the passing map, not having those levels of detail are annoying not to have, to me. But that's pretty much it. We've no one new to add, so we can continue on. Spurs take on Newcastle before we do. Fuck off. Fine, go on. It's free money. Ooh. I put it down as non-negotiable, guys. Why are you able to do that? That's very funny. That's very, very funny. Go on. Watching the 2015 Champions League final in the background, and it's so entertaining. Generally, watching big games now as a neutral is so boring. Why? Why do you think that's the case, Up? Because I'm not one. I think there's a personality difference. That means that an awful lot of the bigger players back in the day had more of a feel to it. Like, again, United fan here, but I think the likes of Roy Keane, Paul Scholes, Giggs, Ronaldo, Rooney, Tevez, even John Terry, Frank Lampard, Gerrard had a charisma, natural base charisma to them, and I think that's kind of been lost in the modern day. I think there's too much focus on the managers and all of the extra crap that ends up coming with it. And teams have been more uniformed that anyone can end up playing anywhere and it just doesn't work right. That used to happen sometimes in FM24 would do my head in. Teams watching as a neutral, too scared to, rather than desperate to win. I guess that's probably it, isn't it? It's probably that, where they're just desperate to end up winning and you don't really know what's going on. Nottingham Forest are after doing a deal there. Okay, go back out for a minute. Who did Nottingham Forest go for? Wolves, pack up Woods, 7. Nottingham Forest feel a future fee is not acceptable for you. Well. Oh, okay. Well, you're 29 anyway, so you're not good enough to let him go. I for the future completes the loan. Interesting. We might end up coming back to Mora, even though he signed for Fulham there recently. We might end up coming back to try and nick him. Anyway, I'm going to let that run for a second, and I'll be back in a moment, guys. So just bear with me. that could be it. That players are more robotic up. It could definitely end up being that. I'm not 100% sure if that's the case, though, because I think the only situation where that is occurring was with Pep. And I think since then, things have ended up being better. Ooh, we're expanding the stadium. Nice. And I think now you're starting to see more player moments. Like Gittins in the Carabao Cup there had a pure player moment in it. And you're starting to see more of that type of stuff. But we'll see. I am of the opinion that in general, it's because the players aren't as good now as they were back then. And I think that's the big thing. I think players are just worse now. I've been of that opinion for a while, though, and I know an awful lot of people don't agree with me on that opinion, but I think the actual quality of player has decreased an incredible amount, as well as everything else. I kind of wish Julian had a determination over 13, but hey, we'll go what we have for the moment. Wow, shit. Do you want to know what the really funny thing about that? Up. I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it. I would love to end up getting to the point where I actually was somewhat famous or professional or something like that. I'd love to end up getting to that point of view, but that's not in the cards for my future. Like, you can joke about that all you want, but you wouldn't even be in consideration of that if you don't go live here on this type of thing and you at least have 3,000 people watching you. And as much as I like to think that I'm good, as much as I'd like to think that I'm good at this streaming stuff, I honestly don't foresee that for me, sadly. Getting that big. I'd love to end up getting there. It's the extra stuff that I'm not able to do. I don't know the people that would be able to end up helping me get big. I'd like to think that I could try and end up implementing the shorts and that type of stuff. Like, I posted a new one there on YouTube and TikTok the last wee while. The numbers are crap for them. I'm not going to hit that platform. I'd definitely like to, but unfortunately it's not in the cards for me. So I just continue on, try to improve, try to enjoy myself while I'm at it. And if it was to work out for me, I will forever be grateful and continue on that way. So, we'll see. We'll see what might end up happening in the future. But, you can joke about it, but unfortunately it's probably not going to be a thing. And those people that it works for are lucky people. They're lucky individuals, and fair play to them for it working. Depends on what you count as late, Kurt. I'll be on for at least another 2 hours anyway, I'd say. So it depends on what you count as late. So you're more than happy to stay around. I mean, you can say that too, but I'm also not American. I'm also not a really beautiful looking blonde woman, So, yeah. So, and she met her money and ran away, and she done what she wanted to do. So, there's that. In a clubs tournament, not too bad. Are you playing against anyone? Because you're not in Enter's team anymore. To be frank, neither is she. I completely lost where that neither she is about, by the way. Okay, so they went weak in the Carabao Cup, although Mohamed Kudus is an interesting one. Archie Gray is someone we might end up considering later on. I love Archie Gray. They went with Villicano and replaced Villicano with Kaczynski. Interesting. Jed Spence and Romero. Benatar, Palania, Xavi Simmons, and Richarlison. So Richarlison is on with Kulo Mani as well. Oof. I don't think we're going to do well. I didn't get the joke, unfortunately, up, but that's fair enough. So apologies about that, but fair enough. God, I wish there were a better fighting mood for this game. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well that screws me. Well, and this puts us out of the top 6. God damn it, Old Trafford too. Well, we're still 6th, but it puts us out of the position that we need to be. We need a win out of this game. We need a win out of this game because they're going to end up winning. Donzo to Benatar to Kulomani. Oh, pause. Okay, sorry. Advertisements are on the purple streaming application, so we pause for that now. Cool. Do that there. Check this here. All seems to be accurate there. All seems to be accurate here. All seems to be grand there. Cool. No issues. I forgot to do that. Crap, I need to remember that for the future. Okay. But yeah, no, when it comes down to it, that's what do you think your budget will be? Any holiday plans? When you're asking what will my budget be, I might have missed the context to that one up. What was the budget in relation to? As for holidays, at the moment I don't have anything planned. Transfer budget in this, it's about 70 million, I think, at the moment. But if you're on about United in general, it's hard to know. As for holidays, I don't currently have anything planned. I'm taking a Connie at the moment. We'll see, maybe after the new year. Oh, the holiday. I don't have anything planned for the moment, so we'll see what ends up happening. Can we play? Oh, god damn it, Ugarte. Down here. Danzo now has the ball. I should have made changes to the squad too. I should have ended up putting Mazraoui on, and I should have ended up putting... Japan is gorgeous. It's somewhere I definitely want to visit at some point in time. Go at the period of time to see the cherry blossoms bloom and all that type of stuff. End up having the experience of the kimono and all that type of stuff, going to an actual Japanese townhouse and everything. I'd love to experience at some point in time in my life. Like, the big thing with Japan is just getting to it. My Diallo! What a goal! Genuinely, what a goal by Ahmad. Ricocheted a bit off of Krasinski, but still, I mean, he performed excellent for them. He performed absolutely excellent for them. Now, he's performing very good for us now as well, to be fair, just in general. But he performed excellent for them. It's the same way as, but the thing with Ahmad is we signed him for a lot of money. We spent 40 million on Ahmad, so he should have done well when he was in the championship. Like, the sad thing with him is I think it's considered by an awful lot of people that his development was kind of ruined for the first 2 years of his arrival by Ten Hag. Where did we sign him from? I'm not 100% sure where we signed him from, but it was 40 million we ended up spending on him. It was somewhere from his home nation. Sesko. Oh my God, Sesko. Oh. Discourage and shoot from distance because we're just shite at it. At least Kulusevski is shite as well. Oh my God. At least he's crap as well. Oh my God. Like, the fact that we've had shoot from distance as balanced, which means it isn't what is recommended to happen, and we've had 9 shots and 1 on target, is a sign of how crap we are at long shots. Konya to Ahmad. Ahmad. Down to Seller. Bad pass. Atalanta. It was indeed Atalanta that we ended up signing him from. Yeah, but it was the same place we signed Hoyland. Yeah, we signed him from Atalanta. Overpaid for him as well, to be fair. But at the end of the day, he was young when we ended up signing him. So imagine the lad shouting, "Stop shooting from distance, you are shit." I mean, you know, it wouldn't shock me for that to be a chant in England. Some of the chants in England are unbelievable. Like, what's the famous Wayne Rooney chant? Goal of the fucking year, Spence. Goal of the goddamn year. Yeah. Yeah, that chant. Such an annoying goal to let up. And the sad thing is, we're just being atrocious too. Even taking off shooting from distance, we've only had 1 shot on target since. 11 shots, one extra shot on target. No, it's working. Or at least it should be. Oh my God, that's a red. That's a red. Fuck off! God damn it, Euro!
It's amazing how strong that song was.
The match we needed to win. The match we needed to goddamn win.
It makes anyone want to get up and get their knees going. Gotta get them pumping. Boom, 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 boom.
Bruno's not on the pitch either, yeah. Oh my God, Ahmad. Oh my God, Ahmad. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a goal. What a goal by Ahmad. Oh, it's nice to see they haven't fixed that bug yet, anyways. Charlison. Kulusevski. Ben Qatar. João Pelinho. Destiny, Iwugi. If Destiny could shoot, we would have been screwed there. You can see there's the bug. It's still there. Number 15. Stuck. Destiny out. Goes for a corner. And here comes their equalizer. Somehow not. Okay. We just have to wish upon a star that they continue to capitulate. Or that we somehow manage to get another goal. Which isn't without the realm of possibility that we end up getting another goal, but we'll see. Okay. We don't care about the possession. We don't care about that. But we do have to make a couple of changes. So, I know Mount has had a good game, but we're going to move you to here and to here. And unfortunately, we're going to take you off Mount and put on Bruno. We're going to put Mazraoui on for Dogu. And we're going to put Rushk on for Sesko. Arc Raiders. I haven't played it. I have seen that it was up there on Steam at a 9.5 out of 10. The deluxe version is $59.99. It's not my cup of tea, those type of games, so I can't mention much about them. Shooters are always a nice old bit of fun. My big thing when it comes down to it is it came out the same week as Out of Worlds 2, and it looks fairly similar. Now, I can't comment on it, I haven't played it, and I haven't watched anyone play it, so I can't comment on it. But it's just weird. Anyway, for now, let's continue on. Come on, Emma. You know everyone else is fine. I've heard good things. Oh, wait a minute. Why is the fucking subs not done? God, I hate that. It's this game sometimes. Like, I literally clicked OK. That's the type of crap that would properly piss me off. Properly annoy me, that. Alejandro Garnacho scoring for Chelsea as well. Okay. Stellar to Victor. Victor to Bruno. Bruno to Stellar. Stellar to Mazraoui. Mazraoui to Ahmad. Ahmad in. Bruno! In for a corner, I think. No, goal kick. How is that a goal kick? The thing with the Battlefield game, and I take the Yahtzee Croshaw viewpoint of this. Like, I watch Fully Ramblematic. I take the Yahtzee Croshaw viewpoint on this one. If you are making a shooter game, and the shooter game doesn't have a single player mode on it, I'm sorry, I'm refusing to play it. That's my viewpoint on it. If it doesn't have a single player mode on it, I'm refusing to shoot it and play it. And that's one of the reasons why well, there's multiple reasons, like I won't be spending the $59.99 on it. But that's one of the reasons why I won't be playing Battlefield. I mean, it does up. But what I've been told about it is you can finish it in about 5 hours. You can finish in about 5 hours. So, like, can you consider that a shooter's campaign? Maybe. What a save by Lamens. God, Mazraoui, control the ball a bit. You don't need to ricochet it out of the goddamn area. Oh, if that had gotten by Lamens. I mean, the fact that we're still on the attack being ultra defensive, by the way, is bonkers too. Oh, I thought for a minute they gave a corner. Goal. Is it? Is it? Is it? Moise Caicedo with a rocket of a shot. God, we've been leaking corners to them since Euro went out. Oh, come on. 5 more minutes, lads. 5 more minutes. Six more minutes because the referee's an ass. Oh, did we do it? Did we do it? We scanned it! We scanned it! Oh my god! Yes! I mean, ultimately we deserved it in terms of the stats, but we scammed that bitch. Oh my god. Nice on Lemens. Lemens had a fantastic performance, and Shaw done really well when he ended up coming back on. Ahmad, though, obviously man of the match there, but beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, Euro. I'm afraid you won't be playing for a bit, Euro.
Oh, yes, we won! We won! We won! Unfortunately, since I bet on the other team, we won't be going for pizza.
I mean, that's a way of looking at that up, but we did actually win. So, you know, oh, okay, so it was Palermo where Ahmad was signed from. What, Sunderland. Yeah, so it was Palermo. I think Palermo associated with was Duck, my apologies. Is Palermo associated with Atalanta, or is that what Atalanta is in this game? Because they have Charles Delacate here. Eunice. Oh, Eunice, our American friend. We'll scout you. I think Atalanta are Atalanta in this game. Luckman, who did sign for someone, didn't he? Yeah, Arsenal. So we need to look for Luckman as well and see how much he ends up getting when he actually goes to Arsenal. Hell of a signing for them, by the way. Charles Delacate, one of my favourite players, honestly. This is Atalanta. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So this is Atalanta, yeah. No, we spent 40 million on him anyway from Atalanta. Scalvini. Is Scalvini still considered one of the best in the game? Probably not. Maybe, though. Scalvini might be one we look at in the summer transfer window, because he's not good. Oh, if he plays 5 more matches, Ajax get 2 million. Well, Ajax are getting 2 million. Okay, now to attend the press conference and gloat beyond belief. Okay, the goal will bring us newfound belief. Capable of magnificent strikes such as that. I caught myself a few times in love with what he was doing. 30 years ago, we would be applauding a tackle like that, even though we wouldn't. It literally was the straightest red you've ever seen in your life. Oh no, we're keeping him. Can we talk about you and Thomas Frank? I have enormous respect for him. Inside the way it suits my preference. Lack of discipline. He may sit out 1 or 2 matches until he learns how to control himself, which is true because he's going to. There's no may about that. He's going to. We might end up nicking one of West Ham's youths, actually, now that I think about it. 19 years of age, potentially a good one, although he's League 1, so maybe not. Although out of possession, he's fairly okay. I don't like that system either of checking the comparison of other people. Like, I should be able to click any role on the bloody table and see what he's like. So I should be able to click there and see what he's like in the actual scouting report, how he is in comparison to them. It's annoying that it doesn't let you do it. But we'll see about him. He might be a poke for us later on. Ooh. Sorry, a second. Yep. Have you seen the rumors of Lucas Paqueta to United? I have, but I also don't know how accurate that is, because the last time when Lucas Paqueta was mentioned, it was in the region of him potentially replacing, going to City. I mean, he'd be a good position there, but there's the thing with Lucas Paqueta. He's 28, which means you'd be taking him for 2-3 years tops and then selling him again. Is he the right choice? Is he United's coup d'etat? I don't know. It goes against what we had heard before, whereas we had heard before that United's goal was to keep within the range of people under the age of 23, in and around the age of 23 and under. Now, I know we signed De Ligt at 25, Mazraoui at 27, but those were a combo deal that came bonkersly cheap to us. Also, Brentford, your captain screwed you. Nathan Collins, you screwed them. Unfortunately. Brentford now down a bit from us, so we're back into the fight with Chelsea, which I don't actually know if we face Chelsea again. I think we do. Chelsea. We do. So that match will be massively important. Although, speaking of Paqueta, we actually have West Ham next, so we have to deal with that, my friend. What do you think about it, Ashday? What do you think about the idea of United going for Paqueta? I don't know. I know he's Premier League proven, and it's worked out very well for us with Mbeumo and Cunha, but I genuinely don't know. I was a game, yeah. I don't play for them now. Just a mate. Happy out. Are you still playing now, or have you been knocked out? Have you won your particular showcase? How has it been going for you, Kurt? Also, Ahmad. It's funny that they pick out Ahmad as the person that has been doing particularly well this season, because I would argue that it's Dogu that's been our best player. So we'll look up Dogu in a minute. Quarterfinal, that's unfortunate. I like the player, but his age is no for me. Yeah, that's my viewpoint as well. Although it's saying that João Palhinha has joined Tottenham and has been revolutionary for them. He's been everything that they needed. So, you know, it's all, you know, curves and balances in the way that it ends up working. It's hard to know what the option is, because João Palhinha at 30 has been revolutionary to them. So with him being young enough, do you go for it? I think you might. I think you consider it anyway. It depends on the price too. If the 47 million quid that I heard being quoted is the quote, no, I don't think that's worth it. If you got him for 20, that will be significantly closer to where it'll be acceptable. But yeah, sorry to hear that you ended up losing the ATB. Have you gotten far on any of your ATB tournaments so far since joining this new squad, Kurt? This we'll end up watching out as well, because depends on if we end up bringing Rasmus back. If we bring Rasmus back, then there's no point in going for Evan, but I kind of want Evan, even though we have Rook. Because we have Victor as well, we probably don't need it, but hey, that was the furthest. Hey! At least it's something. And would you be doing many practice games now, just to get good and start knowing how you end up playing with each other and all that type of stuff? Not my place to comment. Brentford have been lighting them up. I mean, they have. I don't really know why you're asking us. Fourth time in the tournament. Not too bad. Like, are you at least playing well? We drew 0-0 against a good team. They had 7 points. Wow. Wow. Okay, so defensively, you worked hard. Holy crap. But I suppose EAFC does have that problem where the XG can go absolutely bonkers if you're not careful about it. Pixelate, you are an absolute gent and scholar. What's a crack-a-lackin', my friend? I'm feeling extra sexy today, especially after you coming in and giving us a good bit of fun. What's a crack-a-lackin', my friend? How has the football manager been going for you as well? Has it been going good? Has it been going grand? We have had a mixed bag of a start so far. We've done 3 games. We've lost 2 of them and won 1 of them, but we're experimenting a bit, seeing things going. And Mariner, thank you so much for sending the raid this way through Pixelate. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you in here. We're doing all right with Palace. We're off to a killer start, but now stagnating back to reality. It does tend to be that way a bit. Who have you gotten that has given you your revolutionary changes? Who has come true for you? At the moment, we have made 3 signings for us. We have gone and gotten Victor Rushk, because why not? He's fairly not cheap. We needed some coverage for Patrick Dogu on the side because we're playing wingers. So we have gone and got Julian Deville, although he hasn't played yet. And then in the initial stages, we ended up getting Angelo Scheller as an option for us. Ethan Nayari on loan has been fantastic, and I made Nuno's the captain, led that side. Happy out. Nayari is very, very, very good. Guehe and Hendo want to leave for Saudi. Guehe has left for Saudi in this save as well. So, I cannot spell his name for crap. Sorry, give us 1 second. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I genuinely appreciate it. We'll just go Palace because I can't spell his name for crap. G-U-E. Oh, well, it would help if G-U-E-H-I. So Guehe here has already signed for Al Hilal. When I tried to sign him, he wanted 450,000. Oh, no, sorry. He wanted 1.4 million quid when I tried to sign him. Because the game was a wee bit buggy and actually let me offer him the contract. But he wanted 450 million quid. Then we had an option of Kessie. And Kessie, Frank Kessie, we went in for him. He wanted 350 million quid, or 350,000 quid. And FM has FM'd, and Chelsea got him for almost half of what he wanted off of us. And we've had other ones like that as well that we need to look forward to. Like Lookman has joined Arsenal. He wanted 450,000 quid off of us. Obviously, we can't see, unlike FM24, what his contract has been. So that'll be something to look forward to next season to see how he has done, which is it. No bother, Pixel. Please enjoy your dinner. I hope it is nice. I do have a request of most people. When you mention dinner, put an image of it in the Discord. But for you, it'll be fine since you read it in. So, it shall be all be grand. But all in all, we shall continue on now. We had an unfortunate situation in our last match versus Tottenham, where Euro ended up getting sent off. So we need to be careful about who we choose for this next one, and they have rejected it, because of course they did, and upheld it too. Fine, fair enough, 2 weeks' wages, there you go. I have never once in all of my years since 19 seen a situation where they haven't upheld the ban. I don't know if anyone has. Fair play to you if you have noticed a time where they haven't upheld the ban. But for now, we're going to continue to go in, and we set ourselves up for the next game. Okay, so do that. Euro obviously can't play, so we do this for a moment. Swap Euro for you, just as an option at the moment. We won't be keeping Nagwashi as our option, even though he could use the experience, and West Ham are a fairly bad team at the moment. But let's think. Now, we have an FA Cup match after this as well, but we're still going to go with a couple of changes in this game all the same. Mount performed bad in the last game, so we'll take Mount off for Bruno. Ahmad performed exceptional, so we have to keep that. I'm trying anyway. It's nice to have them up. I got 50 followers within my first month of streaming, so it's interesting seeing that it's 262 at the moment. There has been a bit of stagnation, but you continue on anyway and see how the crack ends up treating you. So we need to go with Mazraoui so that he doesn't complain too much. I think we can put Jordan on the bench, and we will bring him on at some point. We will swap Ugarte with Menu. Swap Evan with Maguire. Swap Lucha with Maguire. Swap Maguire with Delict, and make sure we do this here as well. Do that. Okay, move. Okay, so you're not going to move for me, fair enough. Then do this. Then do this. Then do... What? Swap, ye arseholes. Good. Now you're in the wrong positions. This screen is still a wee bit awkward every now and again. But it's funny how it's funny the awkwardness of the screen, to be honest. But with that being said, we should be grand. Now we do need to make a change that we noticed the last time. We need to, when in position, make it so that... Why are you showing out of position? In position. We need to make it so we shoot less often, because we were shooting from distance balanced and we were cracking shots but nothing on target. So we'll make it less and see how things are. Asher, it is a pleasure to have you, my friend. What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? We're in here now with a bit of Football Manager 26, getting ready for our next game versus West Ham. We need a performance in this game because Chelsea have been on our tails, and we need to ensure that we actually end up continuing on them. We're currently 5th in the table, so we should be fine. I am actually going to go back for... Well, I'm... Ooh, no. Ben, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin' with you? Also, by the way, guys, number 12. God damn it. I blame that on you, Ben. You showed up and it crashed. Give us a second, guys. We'll have it back up. Thankfully, we did. I've been saving consistently in order to ensure this. I've had 12 of these goddamn things. Yeah. We'll see how things end up going. But in general, all has been good in my side, Ben. What about yourself? How has it been going? Has it all been good? Has it all been grand? Has it all been delicious, my friend? I hope the crack has been 90. As we wait for this to load up. I'm good. I'm ready for Amarin Ball on the weekend. It'll be interesting to see how we do. Now, Nottingham Forest will be a difficult team for Amarin. As he turned around and he stated himself, the difference in the last 3 games that we have faced is all of the teams have been quite open, and we've smothered them as a result of them being open. Nottingham Forest are going to be bonkersly compact and incredibly defensive, unless Deitch does something completely different, but I don't think he will. Which means this is going to be the tale of 2 counter-attacking teams trying to break the counter-attack of the other, which means the faster team wins. And unfortunately, most of our fast players aren't with us at the moment. Rashford would be beautiful for this game. Funnily enough, as much as he's probably persona non grata to mention at the moment, Rashford would be unbelievable for this game for his speed, because you will be doing runs in behind the back of the Nottingham Forest team in order to try and get by them. God damn it, I had this changed. Okay, give us a second. It didn't set. Mark keeper. This needs to be lurk at far post, attack at far post, near post here. Near area center. And then move you up here. And then come short, stay back, and stay back. I was wondering why these weren't working. In swing, near post, then defending, we go... Yeah, we go zonal center, zonal near center, zonal far, zonal post, mark near post, and then we have down here, so we move you down to here. We go player mark, go back, edge of area, and that should end up working for us. Good. So Kula Bula, save again, so that we keep that up, because that should have been in place. You reckon 3-1? I'm guessing you reckon 3-1 to us. Is it, Ben? Because fair play to you if you do. I think it will be harder for it to be a large scoring game, just in general due to the way that Nottingham Forest end up playing. But at the same point in time, they're not playing particularly good at the moment because of their managers. But we'll see. I reckon they'll give us a game, if I'm honest. Okay, now speaking of giving a game, let's hope we end up giving a nice old game here to our staunch attackers of West Ham. We should be fine in our strength and capabilities to fight against West Ham here, so we'll see how we end up doing. Once the game loads and we end up going in. Our Christmas tree formation is coming together. We performed phenomenally well, even though we ended up losing out one player the last time versus West Ham. Nathan Tella, Nicholas Falk, interesting. And we were thinking about getting Lewis at one particular point in time, so we do need to keep an eye on Lewis. Determination 19 is the reason why I'm considering him, and that there. He could be a good option for the centre midfield, but he is 20, which means next season you'd need to register him. Anyways, I haven't yet found the actual good shouting points. I used to always just, go for the angry, not throw a water bottle, but throw your arms and basically state we need to be good. So I haven't found the good one yet, but which transition are you on about, Senior Up, if you don't mind me? God damn it, some of you be interested in the game, if you don't mind me asking, because I'm just running in between them. Diarrhea of the mouth, the constipation of the brain, as always. Never ideal to lose a player by suspension. Lenny is always a major loss. We're poorer without him. How is the mood in the camp? I'd say we're in generally good mood. How is a versatile player like Bruno having it? His adaptness in this circumstance, maintain high standards, and there we go. Cool. So, in West Ham, you, from talking about United to go into the game. Oh yeah, but you always have to be ready. You always have to be willing and able to go into the next bit. West Ham Stadium now. The London, it is London Stadium for West Ham, isn't it? I mean, I'll find that out in a second, actually. We'll see in a second. Matthias Cunha, Bruno. Okay, and okay. Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Jared Boeing, Redding, Willing, and Gable. I can't wait for him to come back too. Whenever he comes back from his injury, Chad Gable. Oh, they got Lewis Potter from Brentford. When did they get Lewis Potter? That's an interesting person to end up getting to their team. Ooh. Loan deal. Okay. He's done okay for them. And yes, it's the London Stadium. That's what I thought. That was a good video of on Jordan and Gable on WWE Ball channel. Like, I haven't seen it. I'll have to have a look at it. I really like Jordan back when he was there. It's a shame he ended up getting the neck injury that ended up taking him out of commission completely. Okay. Let's continue on. We were performing grand there. Harry Maguire already with the yellow. We don't want to see that. We're holding the possession, but they're getting the shots. Yeah, I think we need to change to attacking because balance just doesn't seem to work for us on this formation. Oh, 2 defenders already with cards. We're screaming for another red, aren't we? "20 minutes in and we've done nothing. Absolutely nothing." Emerson to Torpedo. Wan-Bissaka to Bowen. They're playing round us at the moment. Oh my God. Ahmad to Cunha. To Stellar. Delict. Bruno does a nice pass. Nice, Bruno. Come on. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from the team to end up getting in there. Nice passing work there. Bruno ends up doing the run. The last 2 times Bruno has had this opportunity, running through where he has an option at goal, he has failed to do the shot. The last one was even worse against Spurs, where he was one-on-one with the keeper and just blasted it into the stands. So it's absolutely beautiful to see that it's actually gotten a goal there this time. But we need to get better into this game. We're just not in it enough. Maybe against West Ham, we need to activate back up the attacking from distance, or the shoots from the shots from distance. Lamens, it hit your hands. It hit your hands, Lamens. It hit your hands. Come on, man. It hit your hands. That's sacrilege for a keeper. Absolute sacrilege for a keeper. That's almost as bad as getting nutmegged. Oh, and it doesn't feel like we're going to score in a month of Sundays, does it? We're getting into the game now. We're having more shots, but it doesn't feel like we're going to score in a month of Sundays, does it? Our XG chart is horrible in comparison to them. This is a joke. Oh, Mazraoui. Of course Mazraoui's performing bad. Okay, so Mazraoui needs to come off immediately. Julian, you're going to get your go immediately. Let's hope it does well. Dogu might end up replacing you later on if it doesn't. Other than that, Maguire, I suppose, needs to come off. So Maguire for Shaw. And Lissandro, we'll have to hope that it ends up going well. So confirm the changes go into the next half. The changes have actually happened this time, so that's good. And we get something out of this. West Ham are keeping us up. They're 17th in the table and they're outplaying us. Stellar. In we go. Julian. Oh, lucky prick. Oh my God. Oh my God, Julian. Julian whacks the ball. It bounces off of the hand of 16. So it bounces technically off of the hip of Delict. Julian's unlucky that doesn't count for him, but it bounced off of the hand of 16. So who's there 16? Lewis Potter. Lewis Potter, it bounces off of his hand, which is interesting in this particular case. I'd love to know if anyone knows the rule on this one. So it's after bouncing off of the hand of Lewis Potter. Now, I doubt the game has a collision detection properly to check this anyway, but it definitely bounced off of his hand. Okay, watch this again. Okay, pause for a second. Okay, and yeah, okay, so yeah, you can see it there. It bounced off of his hand. I will lower down the speed in a second. Look at that again. Okay, so we're here. Okay, well, we can't see off of that view there, so let's do this one last time. Stop. And then during highlights, let's bring this down to 0.5. Okay? In we come. Ball's attempted to be cleared by Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Julian hits it, touches it, kicks it. Okay? Comes down. Bounces off of the shoulder of Delict. And it hits the hand of Lewis Potter. Yeah. So you can see there, it's after hitting the hand of Lewis Potter. So it hits the shoulder of Delict and hits the hand of Lewis Potter. So in that particular case, that's obviously a handball, but it's also a goal. What is the actual principle there in the game? Would it be penalty or would it be uphold the goal? I know in this case it's upholding the goal, but I'm genuinely curious as to what that situation would end up being. Do any, either way, let's just hope we can end up keeping this victory, this victory stance in place and not let in another crap free kick or something like that. We're getting more shots in, which is good. Corner for them. It would be a pen, would it? Okay, interesting. Rodriguez to Tabibo. Oh, Lamens. You're scaring me now a bit, Lamens. Lewis should not be able to get through you so much. Lucas Paqueta runs ragged on us. Runs absolutely ragged on us, Lucas Paqueta. Lewis has had 3 games now and Victor has had 3 games now and no goals. This is not looking good for you, Victor. And taking you off at 75, so. Bruno. Fortunately, nothing there. Okay, so let's make our subs. You have been shite, Victor. Absolutely shite. So Victor off for Sesko. Seller has been bad as well. So Ugarte for Seller. We'll give our youngster a go. And Martinez on for... Yeah, Martinez for Nguani. And we have one more sub we can do. I have 2 goalkeepers on for some reason. Accidentally. Matthias Cunha for Mount. Oh, no. We don't have them. Okay, fair enough. So there we go. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, it hit off his hand and then went in. It was going in anyway off of the bounce off of Delict. So it was going in anyways, but it's just that it did bounce off of Potter's hand. So it's an interesting kettle of fish. Potter has been taken off since, by the way. So even the game knows that Potter was at fault. God, this has been an absolute crap show of a performance. Crap show of a performance. A really, really bad performance. I mean, we win, so it doesn't matter. But this has been a crap show of a performance. I say we win. We haven't won yet. Fat lady hasn't sang yet. I haven't sang yet. Oy, 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 oy. I mean, you take the little wins, I suppose. That was not a good performance. We do not deserve that win. We covered more. We covered about the same distance as them. Less possession, yellow cards, and fouled the crap out of them. Our tackles have been mediocre. Our headers have been mediocre. Corners have been more to them. No clear-cut chances. Crap on the XG, but we were better on the shots. Hit the woodwork once. Shots blocked 3, so we've been mediocre in that. Our pass completion rate has been atrocious, and our crosses have been atrocious. 1 out of 23 crosses. Oh my god, lads. Oh my god. I mean, you have to take the wins. Back ourselves. Heads into the game knowing they can outscore anyone. Fantastic strike, even though that's horse crap. Like, how did Chelsea do? Well, they played already. Nice win for Newcastle. Put Spurs further out of the way. Liverpool ended up getting a nice win over Sunderland. Connor Bradley scoring. And we ended up getting our win there. Aaron Smith. Oh, City lost. Interesting. Third is catchable. Third is catchable. That's what you want to see. Oh, no, game. Don't do this to me. Okay, good. Oh. Scared the crap out of you sometimes this game. Oh, well, let's go into the press conference. Ward Prowse, he was all right, I suppose. New signing to Blade from the bench. I mean, won't be making any comments on future selection. Mazraoui, I no comment on Mazraoui because of the stuff I'd say about him, because he played atrocious in that game. Played absolutely atrocious. Now, Warsaw is an interesting. I didn't storm out. Okay, I must have accidentally clicked storm out, so that's a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I've been getting a bit of a reputation for storming out. We conceded none of the 11 shots attempted in our penalty area. We gained possession in central areas, conceded 1 of 9 shots. So defensively, we've been doing fantastic. It's offensively where our problem has been. And it seems to be because of the wings where the issue has been occurring. Now, we are going to make a couple of subs for the game against Warsaw. How weak we're going to end up going, we'll see. I mean, I think it's pretty much declared what we're going to be doing there. That's probably close to the team we're going to be playing, but we'll see. Start the press conference. Confident of tie, yes. Are you aware of what? I don't care. You're perhaps not. Why would that matter? I'm not worried at all. They can play anywhere. Plan for the match just like every other fixture. We'll find out together, won't we? I mean, I do like my dramatic entrances, Senior Duck. I need to be like some other people who end up having that nice graphics and the whole lot for when raids end up coming in. Like Murph's one is awesome where it does the Joe Henry joke. There we go. Was wondering when this was happen. That's suspended for 5 matches over his tackle. I mean, it's a bad tackle. It's a bad tackle. He probably deserves the 5-match ban, but it's very, very funny that it's happening that way. Ipswich have beaten Newcastle. Ooh, how weak did Newcastle go? I don't think Newcastle went weak. Ramsdale, Ito, Miles, Ramsey. Oh, they did. They went weak. They went weak. By the way, are you going to play GTA 5 or 6 when it drops? Honestly, probably not, Ashton. We'll see closer to then. But if I was a betting man, I'd be turning around stating no. And the reason why is because everyone will be playing it, and you'd just be running for the crowd. And it'll be very unlikely that I'll be doing an RP server or something like that in it. I didn't do it for 25 or for 5. I don't think I'll be doing it for 6. We'll see though. And on top of that, the other thing is, I suspect Middlesbrough have knocked out. Ooh, City 2 games on the bounce, lost to Middlesbrough. I suspect the game is going to end up costing 100 quid at launch, and I'm not spending 100 quid in that game. Out of just spite, I'm not spending 100 quid in that game. Out of spite, more than anything else. So we'll see what ends up happening, but I very much doubt I'll end up getting it. Do you think you're going to get it at launch, my friend? Calvin Phillips playing interesting. Savinho, yeah. Savinho's very, very good. The problem with looking at City players, City would never sell to us, but they have a ton of really good players. What age are you? 21. When did you get him? How did you get him? Oh, okay. He was signed this year. Okay, weird. Warsaw. Yeah, we definitely should end up winning this. It would be an absolute travesty if we didn't. Ooh, okay. Now is the period of time where we need to start looking out for some youths. Of course they did. And see if there's actually any good young players out there to find. Beforehand, the best way to do that was to go to the world icon, look at clubs in the world, and then check on their transfers. So just go like that. But that's not going to work for me, because like you go this way, click England, I suppose, and then you had a way of checking youth transfers. I don't know if that's still possible in this game. I haven't checked it up, and I don't know anyone else that has done it. So I suppose just do that. We have a load of 17-year-olds, and then you don't know. Like that's the problem. Then you don't know. Like, you need to wait and see what ends up happening, I think. I suppose the only thing I could put into place for these is look for a specific attribute and go determination needs to be... What? Yeah, attribute determination needs to be at least 15. And then you look at these, because at least these guys have the ability to get better, you know? So, I think when looking at the youth side of things, you have to do that. But, like, looking for people to try and get them on pre-contracts, the game will end up doing a fantastic job at that. They'll end up finding all of the pre-contract people they can. I won't be able to do that for diddly squats, unknowingly. Like, if a youth here... Woo! Yeah, that's unfortunate. You'd almost want them to have the youth contract tag to walk in and get them. Is that how that is? Maybe. Because otherwise they're just bleh. And we need to scout them. I suppose there's no real reason for that, and just... Really, game? You're not going to let me... Okay, so you have a limit on the amount of people you can scout. Nice to know. Nice to know. Fine. Anyone in a youth contract where we can potentially nick them, let's have a look at them. Everyone else will cost money. I doubt there'll be anyone of actual quality here, but we're as well of a gawk. Thank you, game. Thank you so much, game. You know what? That's the height of my bloody want and desire. There we go. Now we can do the scout. No bother whatsoever. It has been an absolute pleasure talking to you. I'll be on again tomorrow. Well, I might be on again tomorrow. Look at the Discord to see whether or not I am. But until then, make sure your crack is 90. Amanda, what's a crack-a-lackin', my good friend? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious with you? It's a pleasure to have you in. How's life treating you? I think we need to try putting that back to balanced, considering it didn't work the last time. That's 100% sound, and I'll chat to you later, my friend. It's very much not going well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Why? What ended up happening, if you don't mind me asking? I hope it's all okay. Crap baskets. Crap baskets. Yeah, no matter. No, I figured you might have been saying that you were going to bed, Kurt. Get you in an actual contract. Oh, you have one signed, I think. But yeah, if you want to let us know about it, you can do, my friend. I hope it's all going well, genuinely. Okay, so do that. Then Aiden Heaven will play instead of Maguire. And Delict is tired, so we'll play Maguire instead of Delict. And Martinez has had a couple of goals, so we'll go with Shaw. So Shaw, Maguire, and Heaven. We're going to swap the two of them in order to make sure that they're fine. In the midfield, we can go Menu and Stellar, potentially. But alternatively, we could go... Fitzgerald and Menu. I think. Up front, we'll take Bruno off and give Imirov a chance. We'll put Mazraoui over where Ahmad is and give Julian a go. So we'll go Victor, Julian, Cunha. No, we're going to replace Cunha. Do we take that risk? 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 No. Mount will go off. And instead of Mount, we'll go with Brian Mbeumo, who has 45 minutes in the tank. And then we'll swap Brian Mbeumo at halftime. So remind me to swap Brian Mbeumo off at halftime. Because we want to give him some time to get match fitness up. It's Walsall. We should be grand against them. They are League 2. Wait, what? He's still up. Yeah, give us 1 minute. What do you mean, are you? Yeah, it's still there. Okay, weird that. Okay, I need to keep an eye on this. So, pop out, move you over here until. Okay, it's connected. Okay, it's connected again. Weird that. Sorry, I just had a complete streaming issue. PVV lost the election, and now we have got socialists in government. So I am seeking political refuge in the near future. Joys of that, I suppose. I mean, Ireland is in the same boat, so I can't really say anything. Hopefully it won't be too bad. With our president more than anything else. But, anyways, for now, Fitzgerald there, with Menu there, Mazraoui there, Imirov there. Interesting that he's better defensively. So, Ooh, there is one other change we need to make. Actually, Heaton down here and swap Heaton with Le Mans. We want Le Mans in case the crap truly hits the bed. Warning, stay away from the I'm not 100% sure what that means, but I'm sure I'll take that advice into consideration, Senior Duck. From the UK, that makes more sense. Anyways, FA Cup with a rotated side, but still fairly strong. Wish us some luck. Wish us some luck as we end up going into it. We need to get a victory out of this because we were out of the Carabao Cup. We're not, obviously, because it's the first season with United. We have no European football. So we need this in order to give ourselves a cup chance, and we need this just for better overall play. In general, we should be playing good here as well because it is a League 2 side, so we shouldn't be being played off the park or anything like that. Ooh, first time seeing this graphic. Feels like old school FIFA graphics. The old school FIFA 11 type feel when it came up with a square box telling you who was playing. You can see too that without the Premier League, they've gone very rudimental with the actual entrances, which is funny. Okay, so starting off now, hopefully we end up having a good display of ourselves. We need it. When you see, we'll end up conceding straight away. One shot and it's already off target, because of course it is. Can Victor finally get his first goal for us? Or will he ultimately be a busted flush? I'm not playing like that, he can't. Oh my god, we're not going to be able to score. To be honest, I'd avoid all Europe and the Americas if I had a choice. I mean, it depends, really. The sad truth of the matter is there are areas for the ultra rich, but unless you're like financially solvent, you don't want to be going east either. So the pain. Good on you, Hardy. Good on you, Hardy. What the hell, Sean Heaven? Like, what the hell, guys? And again, put the shots on target. Oh my god. Like, really? Fine, go out from normal and discourage shooting from distance again. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the example to end up having. The West is just screwed. I mean, it's hard to know. There's an awful lot of suspicious crap happening in those countries as well, and they're havens for the rich, so it's dangerous. But Victor finally got his first goal. Nice pass from Brian Mbeumo. We ended up getting a goal in there. All we had to do was take off shoots from any bit of distance, completely discourage shooting from distance. First shot in, first shot on target, first shot into the back of the net. So it just takes us actually aiming for the goddamn net. Oh, here we go. Fitzgerald. Running with the ball, holding it well, able to keep it. Good on you, Fitzgerald. Literally running in a circle. Down to Manu. Manu to... Of all the times, lad, of all of the times to blow the whistle, we were in the middle of an attack there. I caught horse manure on that one. Yeah, but Serbia and Hungary, they're not bad places. It's just a matter of, are they the right spot to go for? It's hard to bloody know, Amanda. But go with your gut anyway, I suppose. It's all that you can end up doing. At the end of the day, just shop around until everything is grand, and you can end up doing that. I think Ireland, when it comes down to the West, isn't actually the worst spot to be. The only problem with Ireland is housing. Housing is the biggest problem in Ireland. Otherwise, I think it's genuinely fine. But it's really hard to state that too. As someone that doesn't have a house, doesn't have his own house in the whole lot, it's very easy for me to say that. But I think that's genuinely the biggest issue in Ireland in general. I think Ireland is fairly good for most of its, community guidelines and all that type of stuff. We're fairly safe. The Irish people themselves are fairly open to the other communities. I know there's this big crawl at the moment to make us seem far right because there's a call to hamper up a bit on the migration, but there needs to be a discussion about that type of stuff. But I did buy a property in Hungary maybe 1 year ago. It's just not livable at the moment, but actually giving second thought to it. What would you do? Would you just sell it again to someone, or what would you end up doing with it if you didn't end up going there? Okay, into the second half. Let's hope we perform better here. So we need to continue going. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Ashday. The UK has been going through some hard times, but it doesn't help to keep bloody putting into power pillocks. Like Theresa May, her ideas weren't bad in theory, but she's a goddamn pillock. And Keir Starmer is, for a millionaire, he's a surprisingly big idiot. Also, Victor, you're getting your second goal off of Ibrahim's, off of a nice deflection, a nice turn, a nice goal. That's what you want to see. I think we might have to just take off shooting from distance completely, because we've done significantly better since we've taken it off. God damn it. That should be grounded there. Please load. Who scored here, by the way? Brian Mbeumo, the guy I was meant to take off. Okay, so we're going to do that sub now. Ironically, your goal has made me take you off, Brian. But hey, it's good that you ended up getting it. So we're actually going to make a big change. So we're going to keep Victor on so that he can try and get his hat trick. We're going to move Brian up here. We're going to move you over there. We're going to change Brian to a channel forward as well. Do that. And we're going to replace Brian with Obi. We're going to do the same here. And change you to a tracking back forward. Yes. And then Ibra himself, we're going to swap with Konya. Mazraoui, we're going to swap with Ahmad. And we'll go with that for now. Cool. Coola boola. That should end up working for us there. Happy out. Yeah, that Keir Starmer or whatever his name is, I can't stand the guy. Might get arrested for saying that. I mean, that's the big thing about it too. The hate speech laws are bonkers. And there's a big play in Ireland at the moment to try and get them in again. To try and get... Ahmad's immediate after getting injured. Of course he is. To get them put in again. There's European government ordinances that are trying to put them in place at the moment. So that's an annoyance in of itself as well. But we'll see how things end up going. There's no point. By the way, it doesn't matter that we have don't shoot from distance now. We're just missing shots galore. Okay, Hardy. You've been having a good game, Hardy, so that's nice to see. It's nice location for a holiday home, so I'd keep it even if I never moved. I'm a bargain type gal, so when I see 7,000 for a 3-bedroom home, yeah, fair enough. Hey, if it works for you, it works for you. Nice assist and a good goal for Cunha. That's what you want to end up happening. So the joys of that one. Okay, so we've had 5 shots on target. I was going to say they've changed it, but we had 5 shots on target, and four of them were goals, which is absolutely hilarious when you think about it. But 16 shots, 6 on target is not a good ratio. 3-bedroom with, I think, half an acre of land behind. That's actually really, really good. I'm half tempted to go and buy one myself in a foreign land and go over and fix it while I'm allowed work remotely. Who's after getting injured? Who's after getting injured? What happened, game? Yes, who's after getting... Ahmad, of course. Of course, Ahmad got injured. Why wouldn't Ahmad have gotten injured? Bloody typical. Hopefully, it's not a bad injury. We'll find out after we get out of this. Oh, I'm half tempted to turn around and say to them that was a bad performance, by the way, but they'll get really pissy with me if I do that. You had a bad performance, though. You're probably getting sold soon, Mazraoui. But a win is a win, and we needed a win. So that's good, and we have Everton next. It's nice that Victor finally got his goal. Hopefully that'll end up giving him some confidence. It typically does, but we'll see. Some European countries are extremely cheap living. I'll need to end up finding out more about it, to be honest, because I know virtually nothing about it, unfortunately, in terms of the cheap living of some of those spots. So I'll need to end up doing a bit of investigation. If you see anything particularly good, Amanda, send us a text in the Discord. Can't I sort jobs by nation? Nope. No, Duck, you can't. It was one of the things I ended up complaining about. Had a good game. He was tired, but I prefer to keep that to myself. Lineup wasn't particularly strong. How do you feel about the have to think of the next game? Cool. Like, you can kinda do it. The best way to do it is to go a nation here, and then it brings up all of the jobs, but you do have to go individually through the nations to see the jobs, Duck, in order to see what they're at. There isn't a way to search independently of what job you want. That's the only way to do it, unfortunately. Yeah, and what's worse about it is it doesn't show you which jobs are actually available. It just turns around and tells you the jobs. So, like, it doesn't tell you the ones that apply for. You have to actually, like, you know, hope that one of them is available. Like, I think the forest job here, you could end up... No, so you can't. Like, it doesn't ultimately matter, but, like, you know, it's just annoying. That's one of the things that is really annoying. They've done a really bad job of that. To be honest, Europe is just a crap hole right now, and in my opinion, I want to visit some countries that had to cancel all. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate that that ends up happening, but yeah. Anyway, let's find out how long Ahmad is injured for. Cross our fingers it isn't too bad. 1 day. Well, that's actually fairly handy. And we'll give Victor a nice praise for his performance in the last game. Now, the funny thing about that is Victor performed good in that game. So do we give Victor another go out? Oh, Sancho scored for them. Do we give Victor another go out against Everton? Or do we go with Sesko? It's in conversation to be had, but I'm not sure. I think you kind of have to play him since he performed good, but if he's bad by half time, immediately do the sub, unless he gets injured before the game. I think that's what you end up doing here. So yeah, Jack Grealish in particular being particularly good for them. And they made some good signings over the January transfer window as well. So they will be in a good position in order to absolutely bollock the crap out of us. So we have to be careful with the way that we end up going against them. Callum Hudson-Odoi, Leon performed grand. So that's nice. Ooh, okay, I don't care about you. We'll send you to a specialist just to make sure you heal grand, but I don't actually care about you. Nico Williams. Deitch is close to being sacked, but I don't actually care about that either. Ooh, they won against Wigan. So that's not too bad, although Wigan had to get an own goal to even get into the fray of it. I think I should be able to... See, this annoys me. I put the recall option into it so that I'd be able to recall him. He's playing for Wolves, but he's playing for Wolves under 21s. That's not why I sent you to Wolves. Like what? Like, if this is a thing that can happen in this game now, that was already a problem in 21 or in 24, where they wouldn't play players even though they promised to play them. If it's a thing now where they'll start playing them in the under 21s, that's going to annoy the crap out of specifically me. Three bedroom with, I think, oh yeah, you had already said that. Sorry, my thing's loading weird. But yeah, Croatia is pretty nice and okay cost of living, but their summers are so disgustingly hot that it would become miserable. Yeah, but I suppose your hope would be that you'd be on enough money that you could end up going with aircon and stuff like that. Everton are lying... Wait, what? Everton are currently lying 15th place in the Premier League. Everton were 20th place when Amarin joined, and will be pleased with the progress they've made since he arrived. Do you think there's a chance it could take the points? Do you think there's a chance Everton could take the points? They're a good team, but I think we're better and we're going to show it. Yeah. Several players have spoken about the positive atmosphere. This game's schizophrenic in a way. It wasn't even that long ago that they were turning around saying, literally during the January transfer market, so 2 weeks ago, where they were saying that the crowd was going against us, you know? So it's funny how schizophrenic the game can end up being. Okay, anyways, do you worry about... Nope. Shaw, don't really want to talk about credentials. Nope. Okay, so that's the press conference done there. Happy out. Chelsea favourites for Burnley? You would think so, wouldn't you? The Chelsea game will be a monstrously important game for us when we end up going up against them, so we have to hope we end up getting a good performance out of them when that ends up coming around. Bruno, you need to be performing better, my friend. Good. I know that wasn't a bad performance. Ipswich. Where are Ipswich now? Still Kieran McKenna. Still championship. And they're first! Oh, no. I have a nasty feeling that's going to come back to bite me in the ass. Aircon doesn't help when you have to walk 2 minutes to the shop and it looks like you're just out of the shower and haven't dried your body. I mean, that's fair. Now, when I ended up going to Thailand, it was an interesting kettle of fish because I was dealing with very high temperatures as well. But because it wasn't as wet in terms of its moisture content, it wasn't actually that bad. So I'm sure Croatia would probably be worse than Thailand, funnily enough. Maybe it's a spot I'll go to on holidays to get an example of it first before I ever consider something like that. But I would consider buying a home somewhere else, doing it up and potentially renting it out. Because why not at this point in time? Considering I'm definitely not going to be buying in bloody Ireland. But like the house you have in Croatia now, Amanda, who have you got doing the work for it? Like, do you know the people doing it, or have you just hired a random crew to do the work on it? Brentford bet Brighton, which is not that bad. Chelsea should be having their match soon enough too, but we go into our match versus Everton. Okay. I think we keep Victor there for now. I think we swap out Obi for Sesko. And we keep Victor up front. I think Mazraoui has proven himself to be absolutely crap. So we're going to put him on the bench for now. And we're going to play Brian Mbeumo there for a bit. For Mazraoui, we're going to end up putting Bruno there. For you, we're going to put Mount there. And then immediately we're going to swap Mount with Cunha. I just bought it and left it because I flew home the next day. That's an impulse buy if I've ever heard it, my friend. Interesting though, but that sounds like an impulse buy up to the wazoo, doesn't it? Stellar needs to be put on for you. I think we go with Martinez. Move you there. And swap Shaw with De Ligt. And I think we go with that. And then the most important at all, do that. Don't forget that. And I think this is the team we go with for this match. It should be good. 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 This should be enough for us to go into this game versus Everton and give a good display of ourselves. So, ooh, how tired are they? Well, they're not that tired. Okay, in we go and wish us some luck because we're building a bit of momentum now. We performed well in the last game. We haven't lost in a bit now, so let's continue it on up. They played a weakened team the last time. They're surprised James Gardner isn't in use, but they have a strong enough team there. Anyway, Jared Brantford, Mateo Kovacic, who's a fantastic signing for them, to be honest. 31 years of age. But let's go into it and let's hope that we do well. So, let's go out there and put on a worthy display. Good, they're motivated. And we've one more added to the pile. So we should be able to do well here. We are in Everton Stadium itself, and we'll see what ends up happening. I'd love to have the gumption to do something like that, Amanda, to just and do something that I hadn't particularly planned, just could be useful or something like that. I haven't done diddly squat like that now myself. I'm a very, thought-oriented person. Like, I need to have everything in place before I do it. It's one of the reasons why it took me so long to start streaming, because I wanted everything to be perfect. I wanted the emotes, the icons, all that type of crap. I still don't have most of them. Like, my raid alert is crap at the moment, so I need to end up coming up with something for it. So, I'm one of those type of people who, unfortunately, tends to stick a bit out of the realm of stuff, but I need to end up doing more stuff. I think these are generic goalkeeper jerseys. Like, I know United's jersey. Oh, God. This bug has happened again. Nice. Are they going to score? Because we can't see it. No, good. Let's see. Did they score? I love this game. I love this game. Because 1 minute in, Everton would end up scoring immediately, wouldn't they? 1 minute in, the team that's 15th in the league, Ruben Amorim's team, would score immediately 1 minute in. James Karsowski. down there. Grealish to Zipcosta. Like, oh my God. What a horrible concession. I mean, Ruben's almost effectively playing the same squad as me, except for he has the wing back slightly further back. Menu to Bruno, to Menu, back to Lemons, Maguire, to Stellar, to Mbeumo. Why, Mbeumo? Why? I could have sworn we have it turned off. Nope. Okay. Nothing off at the corner either. We have the set pieces changed and nothing coming for that either. They're going to get their second goal. They're going to get their second goal. I think so. I think so. The screen, second goal. Hit the crossbar. It should have been their second goal. What are we doing? Genuinely, though, what the hell are we doing? Unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. Why haven't you filmed? God damn it, I had you changed. It's twice I've had to change this thing, and I think it's what's screwing me. Fine. And then here, move you down to here. You up to here. Attack near post, far post, and work from far post. Mark the keeper. Outside area near. Outside area short. Center. Stay back and confirm so that our set pieces aren't just complete dribble and shite. Sorry, that's genuinely annoying me. Of my life is lived on impulse toss. I've made it so far, I'm sure. Hey, if it works for you, it works for you, and it's been working for you, so happy out, my friend. It's beautiful to be able to do it, if you're able to do it. Like, it's not for everyone. Not everyone's able to have that mentality, but if you're able to do it and it works for you, happy out. Why is there no one there to catch the ball? Oh. There's no way we should be performing this bad. Oh, piss off with you. We're in control. We're not in control. Ay, fuck me. I don't know, to be honest with you, Ashday. That's what that set piece is meant to be for. You would hope that it doesn't, wouldn't you? But I'm about to lose my goddamn mind, so. Genuinely, come on. I think a lot of the time it doesn't work out, so I ignore it, and hopefully it magically works out sometimes. Yeah, but at the same point in time, that's not the worst thing in the world to live that type of way and just enjoy as it's going. Please get something out of this. You didn't change the bloody formation either. Jesus crikey, game. Oh my god, game. You're trying my patience. Change the bloody formation. Thank you. God, I don't like being like that, but this is insane. Like shots like that. What are you meant to do with shots like that? What are you meant to do with shots like that? Except for cry. What are you meant to do with shots like that? Genuinely, except for cry. I actually like Everton. I don't mind them as a squad. Like, I'm happy that they're staying up in this particular save at the moment. But, like, this is insane by us. And, you know, at least we've equalized. But, like, it's insane the way we've been performing. Like, it's bonkers how bad we've been performing. Like, it's not funny. It's not funny how much it feels like that we're downing tools. Now, can we win this game? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how we're playing. I hope so. But I don't know. There's no other changes I can make. I just have to hope that we end up getting something out of this. At this moment in time, Brantwaite to Grealish to Anzu, former United player too. This feels like a goal for them. Thank God it isn't. Come on, come on, come on. Don't end this as a draw. Come on. Like, I don't know what else I can end up doing. We're going both flanks. We're going in. We're getting the ball in. We're doing the low cross. Space. I mean, boost the tempo up, maybe. Go much wider so they end up using that. I suppose try that, see if it works. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Mount to Bruno. Bruno to Ahmad. Ahmad, come on. Keep the ball. Keep the ball to Harry. Ahmad to Mount. To Harry. To Delict. To Menu. Stiller. To... Oh, no, you... I hate that it shows you before the goal. I hate it. I know he's offside, but I hate that it shows you. Come on, is it possible for us to get it? I don't think so now. I think it's done. Please. Please, guys. Please. 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 God damn it. Useless sacks of shite. Useless bunch of pricks. Oh, piss off. And Chelsea will end up getting a win in their game now and end up going further ahead of us, which ends up getting the top 4 out of the perspective. Useless bunch of pillocks. Absolute useless bunch of pillocks. Couldn't break it down either. Like, unbelievable. Like, I don't understand it. Oh, they lost. I mean, hey, Amanda Broja scoring for them, so we're still within a chance. Chelsea ended up losing. So that's absolutely beautiful for us. We scored none of our 7 attempts from outside of the penalty area, allowed the opposition to have a good amount of shots, 66 entries into the final third, 12 shots on goal. That's atrocious. Need to figure out how to fix that. Anyway. Anyway. Crystal Palace are next, 9th in the league. How do we go and do the Crystal Palace job? It's been such a mixed bag, it's hard to know what to bloody do. The new formation doesn't seem to be getting the effects that we want to. Okay. Champions League, Spurs versus Chelsea. Interesting. And Spurs and Chelsea ended up getting the victory over Spurs. That's an interesting kettle of fish there. I mean, I agree with you. It was an unlucky offside Ash day, but like, it's not enough. Like, we should be doing better than that. We should be getting more opportunities. We should be getting into the ball more, you know? It's just bonkersly annoying. Bonkersly annoying. Yeah, screw it, looks at that. By the way, have you seen N'Golo Kante get angry for the first time in his life? No, I haven't. If you have a clip of that, post it into chat. I'll happily have a look at it. I don't even know who he's with at the moment. Scouting, view the players. Anyone useful? Francisco Pio Esposito. Big thing with him is he's 20. If he wasn't 20, I'd get him immediately. João Simões, 19, Sporting Lisbon, 25. I kind of want to put their ages there just to block them out for ages. But 20. I think he's in Saudi. Oh, okay. I don't know. I've been paying absolutely zero attention to him. Absolutely zero attention to him. But it wouldn't surprise me if he's over in Saudi that they'd end up getting annoyed playing in front of 20 people. I know you're getting paid all the money in the goddamn world, but still. Whatever, Gomez. Genuinely, whatever, Gomez. You have to... Really, game? There. Okay. Well, Buemo's not playing. He can kiss the rightest side of my left arse cheek. Rightest side of my left arse cheek for that performance. I'm half tempted not to play any of the players that played in that goddamn game against Everton. That farce against Everton, but we'll see. Interesting that you've seen it on Twitter. No, I haven't seen anything about it, unfortunately, so I can't really comment, much to my chagrin. But if I end up spotting it, I'll mention it before the next time. Maku, interesting. So he's no player that he is in EAFC 26, I'll tell you that. He's nowhere near what he is in that game. Ahmad didn't perform good when he came on either, so I suppose this Crystal Palace game will end up... I don't have words for you at the moment, Duck. I don't have words for that level of disrespect. I just don't. That level of disrespect, it almost deserves a spanking of some description. Like, that is just an esteemed level of disrespect. An unbelievable level of disrespect. But, at the same point in time, fair play, I suppose. Fair play. So, we will be... That will be injured. Do that for now. Okay. Unavailable or on loan. Okay. Sesko will be going on for Victor. Mazraoui will be going on for Mbeumo. Julian will be going on for Dogu. Bruno and Matthias will be grand. I think we're going to do a bit of a change, actually. We're going to put Bruno back to where Manu is. And we're going to play Mbeumo and swap the two of them. And we're going to try this as something different. Yaro isn't back yet, so we'll go Maguire, De Ligt, and we won't actually. We'll go Shaw, because Maguire didn't perform great the last day. We'll go Shaw, De Ligt, and Martinez, and Lamens up front. And this will be my last game of the night. Okay, so we'll do this game, and then we'll finish up there. We'll find a nice raid for us to end up going off to let the people that ended up coming in go to another FM streamer. I'd love to, with the amount of people that are here, go to someone on Pizza Party, but there's no one playing FM, and I want to continue the love, because that's what the FM community is like. They do send love between people in the community, and it's really happy to do so. So we'll look and see who we can continue it on to afterwards. But this will be the last game anyway, so wish us some luck. Hopefully, we can end up going out on a win. So let's see how things end up going against Palace, the team that I ended up playing as in my own save. Let's see how we do against Palace. We are excited for it, so we should end up having a good showcase. Wish us some luck. Into the attack we go. Here in Old Trafford, we end up going. Do we need to make changes again where the somewhat distant shooting ends up screwing us? Hopefully not. Already Palace have us on the back foot. Why? Oh, we're balanced, I suppose. That's probably one of the reasons. Shaw. Oh yeah, the tactic is still wrong. Hey, we scored. We scored off of it even though it's the wrong tactic. So I'm almost positive if I check it. Yeah, it's the wrong tactic, but we'll go with it for the moment since we scored. You're a bonkers man, Duck, to have that many tiers running at one particular point in time, but hopefully it ends up working out every way you want it to. Now, Henderson out there to Mitchell. Will Mitchell make a mistake? Chris Richards to Henderson. Henderson to Guehi. Guehi back to Henderson. Just passing slowly amongst themselves. Mitchell now. Taken from Mazraoui. No one there to help him. No one there to help him. And Sesko not able to keep the ball down. Unfortunate, but a nice attempt. Hendo now again doing a short. Interesting, considering how you seen it went the last time with the press. Richards down there. Martinez should do significantly better with that clearance. There's no excuse for that passing out there, that clearance. Munoz down. I refunded it to Duck because I'm just a bit salty at the moment, and I don't want to get more salty by hearing the changed voice. So I refunded you the points on that. Maybe later, maybe another time, Duck. Apologies about that. It's just not today. Not today. Not when I'm actually genuinely getting salty. But hey, we're playing tennis ball, so here, if you want to do it now after we score one of the most horseshit goals we've ever seen on FM, you can put it up again. Like, fair play to Julian for however he done that, but that's absolute horse manure. If you want to use it now and set random voice, you can do. But yeah, if you want to set it now, you can do. It should be working. Julian taken down and no defense for it. Actually, you know what? I'll let you know the one that it was. It was this one.
Interesting. This one is called Gary Teddy. Really near the background on the whole lot. Oh, I need to do a change here. Channel settings. Change you to that. And Bob Juggle happy out. So, should be working now. Yep, there we go. But that's what you ended up getting, Senior Duck, something nice and simple like that. I mean, the Five Nights at Freddy's voice should be used to close to Halloween, I suppose. That's really standard. You know, this is the type of performance we should be having, but yet at the same point in time, we're still performing shite. Which is really, really funny. So let's see how we do. In Pueblo, holy crap, it's really funny. The actual signings they're doing good. IRL are doing interesting for me. In Pueblo, it's just not.
Okay. Tell me, all of you seen me click the confirmation button at halftime to replace Mazraoui with bloody Ahmad. So why isn't it done? It's actually bothering me how often that happens. It's actually getting to me a bit how often that glitch is happening. It's actually genuinely getting on my nerves now. Where it doesn't confirm your selection at halftime. It's actually genuinely bothering me. You're almost better than just going on a minute and making your sub straight away. Also, they're probably going to score here, aren't they? Lerma to Diore. Hell of a player too, to be fair. Diore, however you pronounce him. Stellar to Mount to Ahmad. Ahmad now. Delict. Delict to the competent foot. Maybe that would have been good. Why are they performing more cautious? Guehe. Uche to... Ooh, what a sliding challenge. Martinez to Bruno. Bruno to Shaw. Got to Mount with the throw down to Julian, to Cunha, to Seller. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But a good 2-goal margin is considered the most dangerous margin in all of football. It's where complacency sets in. It's where things end up being dangerous. But I think that might be Seller's first goal in a while. If his first goal ever. So we have to be careful about it. Chelsea versus Arsenal too, so we hope that Chelsea will end up losing to Arsenal later on. Leeds drawing with City. Mitchell to Guehi. Dean to Richards to Munoz. We might actually look at Munoz and see if he'd be anyways decent as a signing for us as well. He is actually a genuinely decent player. No way. No way. No way, no way, no way. Oh, come on, game. Oh, you can only laugh. Oh, you can only laugh at that. What a shiitake mushroom situation of horse manure. Oh my god. I don't think that was a penalty at all, but I'm not going to fucking argue with it. But like, oh my god, of course. They're going to equalize now, because why wouldn't they? Bruno to Julian. Oh my god. There was no one there. There was no one there. Sesko Mount. Oh, how do you deal with that? Genuinely. That's insane. That's bonkers. I don't know. Ay. One of the better players on the pitch, but you're tired, so take Cunha off before he gets injured. Take Martinez off before he kills someone. And that'll do for now, I suppose. There's no way Victor's going to score as a shadow striker, unfortunately, but you know, screw it. He's a good option for the moment. Bruno down. That would have been an unbelievably crap goal. Stiller in. Sesko nowhere to be seen in the right position because, of course, Lerma down. Delict to Bruno. Bruno to Deville. Rick. I mean, Victor almost scored. Dean Henderson with an amazing save. I turned around and said no chance he'd score. But look at this. Stellar down there. Victor with a touch and a half down to him. Nicks it off of the crossbar. And then unfortunately ricochets off of Richards and straight into the net. That's actually phenomenal. I think unfortunately Victor might be an AM as opposed to being a striker. Because that's lethal. That's lethal. Oh my god. Oh my god, we 10-hagged it. Oh my god, we 10-hagged it. Oh my god, we 10-hagged it. Score a goal only to immediately concede. We 10-hagged it. .62 XG. This is our best XG that we've had in any game that we've done. But like, crikey. This should not be so much of a squeaky bum time. This is insane. Like, you kind of have to shout at them for having a bad performance, don't you? Also, no way. No way were you an 8.1, Sesko. Like, you kind of have to say, win or not, that performance is unacceptable, because it wasn't a good performance. They're going to get pissy with me, but I don't care. I don't care, because it wasn't a good performance. I don't care that they're unsure and confused about it. It wasn't a good performance. A mediocre Crystal Palace side, and we let that happen. They don't deserve it. He's been tripe. He's been tripe for us. To be confirmed? Okay, so he's out for a while. Well, yeah, go to physio then. Good that Mazraoui is out, because screw it, he's crap. Is this, I didn't realize Sesko scored twice. Never mind, so he actually was worth the performance. Yeah, I'll have a look at that clip later on, Duck. I just haven't had a chance to have a look at it yet. And we might end up looking to bringing him in from Palace at some point in time. But for now, I'll do the stuff up towards the next game off stream, and we'll get ourselves ready for the next game, which is against Newcastle. So Newcastle away next time. We'll end up seeing how things end up going, and then we have Ipswich in the FA Cup. So for everyone and everything else, I end up doing 2 goodbyes, or I'm not going to even bother doing that today. For everyone and everything else, it was a pleasure to end up chatting you. So on YouTube, Ashday, thank you so much for coming through. It was a pleasure to talk to you. It's a pleasure to end up having you here tonight. I don't know that I'll be on again tomorrow, but we'll see how things end up going. Keep an eye on the Discord and we'll end up seeing, or keep an eye for when we end up going live. But at the moment, the plan is to go live. But until then, thank you so much for coming in. I'm going to send off a raid on the Twitch side of things, so just bear with me, everyone on Twitch. But for everyone else, thank you so much.